And we are live at the P51 Flag Football Championships at Washington High School, where we are blessed to broadcast this event for Darren Thomas. P51 Flag Football is a vastly growing sport in America. I think with concussion protocols and everything like that, flag football is going to continue to gain traction. We were going to provide some footage from 6U through 14U throughout the day for you guys. I am joined by my co-host, Jeremy Atkins. Jeremy, thank you for joining me today. What do you plan on seeing today on the field with these youngsters?
Well, I just want to take it all in. This is, as you stated, something that's new on the scene and unique. It's quite the spectacle out here. We got music playing, bright colored uniforms. Kids all seem very excited. There's young men and young ladies out here, which is awesome for the girls who would like to play flag or play football. They can play flag football, which, as you stated, with the concussions and the dangers of playing year-round tackle football, this gives others an alternative this time of year, because football has kind of turned into a year-round sport like basketball is now.
And what I'm seeing as well is that this is a 5-on-5 game. Unlike, when you see 7-on-7 in these passing leagues, this is a 5-on-5 league. You see that the field is split in thirds. I think it's going to be enforced later on today, as the teams continue to funnel in. And we are waiting for the rosters for this first game with the Legends of Loudoun County facing off against I want to say DG Elite, but we do apologize. We will get these rosters and be able to call out these amazing children's names when they do something spectacular and successful.
This is pretty unique. Getting started watching this first game here, it looks a lot to me like how we used to play football in the neighborhood growing up, and just a lot of, it's all skill position type stuff. Yeah. Everybody out here is gonna catch the ball, run with the ball.
And actually being out here earlier today, I helped set up the fields and got to see the field dimensions. And we actually separate the fields, and you have 25 yards in width, and they're going to go from sideline to sideline with a 5-yard buffer in between each field. So we'll be able to show you some footage from multiple games at one time. And what I like about this league as well is that the quarterback is not just allowed to just sit back and stand there and wait for someone to get open. There's no line, so you get a free blitz, you get a free rusher off the end, or coming up the middle, so to speak. And at that point, we'll be able to see if the quarterbacks can throw the ball on the run.
This is super fast-paced also. Not a lot of time in between plays. They get up and down the field pretty quickly.
We're going to see our first run play right there.
Little jet sweep there.
So actually, from what I'm seeing with the Legends, is a lot of Legends, they have a slightly sophisticated offense. Well, they'll go stacks. They'll put stacks and have receivers in stacks and go in motion. Well, we really didn't see that from PB Elite in their first possession.
Just lining up.
So we have the left-handed quarterback. He doesn't have a name on the back, so maybe he's a pickup. He is blitzed.
Got him.
He's sacked in the backfield.
First sack of the day.
PB Elite.
Like you said, without a line to block for you, and not like, again, when we were kids, 5 count before you can blitz.
And I think, to be honest with you, you see with the athleticism, when they're sending a free rusher, especially an athlete, it rushes your judgment a little bit. You see quarterbacks' clock speed up a little bit, and at that point, you see that they might miss some things.
Another jet sweep, got him at the line of scrimmage. Looks to me like the Loudoun County team is doing a little bit more huddling up between plays, whereas, is it DG or PG?
It's PB Elite.
PB Elite. Sorry, I can't see that far. Sorry, guys. PB Elite is sort of just lining up and more or less maybe playing backyard football.
And I don't like flag football.
So got
It's definitely good for it's good for quarterbacks, so to speak. You get to see, you get to read the defense, you get to see the field. You have to evade a pass rusher. So essentially, I think that would be something that if some of these kids do transition over to playing tackle football, they'll be able to, be able to have a little bit of a background of what it takes at that position.
Got to be a lot more elusive to play quarterback in flag football. It's looking like to me more swivel on the hips, more lateral movement.
Well, yeah, it's literally just having like a free rusher every single time. One of the rules that I've noticed as well is after 3 plays, if you don't get a first down, there's an automatic punt that sends it all the way back down to the goal line. He evades the rusher, gets it to number 68. 88. Like I said earlier, we do apologize that we do not have the rosters for these teams right now. So we will actually throughout the day work towards getting those rosters, to be able to properly call this game the way that we want to call it. He steps back. Number 30 comes as a free rusher. Passes the ball to number 3. He is tackled. Well, no, not tackled. Let's go ahead and break that verbiage down. His flag is pulled.
I think we got to figure out something for that. Flag is ripped.
Yeah, this is going to be fun to see our transition as commentators as the day goes on, Jeremy.
I'm feeling like those flags come off a lot easier than the ones we used in elementary school.
Yeah. We always flag guard a little bit too. I smack the hand down.
Wrap it one time.
But I've noticed that in this game so far, they've only been able to complete their checkdowns. They haven't been able to hit any of their main routes. A little bit of rhythm, read and rush. They're always going down to that rush route.
QB can't really hold the ball for more than 5 seconds. 3 to 5 seconds. Got to get through your progressions quick, and nobody's able to get down the field quick enough to air it out.
And this is 3rd down. But these young men are able to move the ball down the field a little bit more efficiently than the Legends at this time.
Working out the Kings' first few drives of the game. Oh, got away. Got him open.
And that will be a touchdown.
Touchdown.
For the PB Legends. PB Elite.
Didn't know if he quite pulled it in, but he got it in before it hit the ground. And
he actually had a receiver open on the right side as well. So they actually found a hole in the defense, exploited it, and our first touchdown in the P51 tournament goes to PB Elite.
Well, the key to that was he was able to avoid the rusher, and he bought himself a few extra seconds, allowed his receiver to leak open right at the pylon at the front of the end zone and pull it in. Extra point attempt.
And he got his flag pulled, and it would be a sack on the 2-point conversion. And we will have a score of 6-0 for PB Elite. And like you said, Jeremy, they don't run the most sophisticated offense, but it's efficient. So what would you like to see out of the Legends on this possession that you think could help them going forward to be able to move the ball just a little bit?
Well, they were running sweeps a lot the first time around. Looks like the fake there. That was nice.
It is nice, and they're gonna pick that's a chunk play right there.
That's gonna cook.
That's a chunk play right there.
That longest play of the game so far. Fake the jet sweep. Quarterback rolled out to his left-hand side. Receiver came across the middle. Lost his defender and picked up a good 20, 25 yards. Probably about 3/4 of the length of the field, and that's our big-time play of the game so far.
Yeah, they used a little bit of motion to create some separation, some confusion on the defense, which allowed the young man to get open and be able to pick up around 20 30 yards right there.
Looks to me like the Loudon coaches might be burning the midnight oil on the chalkboard. Kids are definitely able to relay the concepts of the coaches into the plays on the field.
And I think it's one of those things where they saw how PB Elite was playing on that first possession, and it was just a game of adjustments.
Field 3.
So, thank you guys for that slight pause in our coverage. We were actually getting some more rosters. The rosters are slowly funneling in to us in the commentator booth. So thank you to the tournament officials that are helping us be able to, get this broadcast together. This is the first time you've seen an area event like this where you see this big flag football tournament going on, thanks to Terry Ray and the Washington High School Patriots right now for allowing this to go on.
This is unique, and it's very, very, very cool. Just a bit of history about myself. I used to work for the football team over the mountain in Loudoun County, and didn't work on the football side. I worked on the business side, but had a lot of relations with a lot of the players, and believe it or not, a very large portion of NFL football players that I knew did not want their kids playing contact football at all, or at least until high school, and that kind of projected on me. So my son never played football when he was little and never ended up playing when he was old, and I honestly feel like if something like
interception.
This... Ooh.
An
nice interception
by the Loudoun Legends, and it will be a first down. And right there, the pressure by the young little man on the Loudoun Legends created that interception for PB Elite. He got a little bit nervous. He was forced to get rid of the ball, and right there, you would like to see him make a decision. Either let me tuck this and run because he was blitzed,
or just take it and move on to the next play.
Let's take that check down. This is the deepest the Legends have been able to get out.
Oh, avoids the rush into the back of the end zone. Can haul it in.
And we're going to the other referee, and it will be second down. And you actually see that kind of play actually in in the NFL, where if you see a receiver catch the ball close to the line, you just push him out of bounds as opposed to trying to break the ball up.
And learning as we go, I'm guessing if he would have hauled that in, he probably only would have had to have 1 foot down in bounds.
And that might be intercepted right there.
Back of the end zone. Looks like PB Elite is going to take over.
Yep, that's an interception.
So now both teams had some nerves at the beginning of the game, each team put together a good drive. Now we're seeing a few sloppy mistakes, turnover by each team.
And I think it's a little bit, the quarterbacks, when they get that pressure, and it's constant pressure the whole game. Every team sends a free rusher every single time. And I think with that situation, these quarterbacks get sped up a little bit. They're younger. As you see them get older and you see them get a little bit more comfortable with the rush, you'll see them continue to progress in that sense to be able to handle the rush. This is only a 20-minute game, Jeremy. So from our brief meeting with Darren, he told us these games go by so fast. They progress so fast that by the time you blink, the game is over. So I know right now with PB Elite, score being 6-0, it seems like with the type of defense that we're seeing out here today, a lot of these games could potentially be, low-scoring games.
Yeah, it looks like we're at the halfway mark of this game, and the teams have flip sides of the field.
Yep.
But yeah, 20-minute clock's not a lot of time to get things done.
We have drone footage. Pretty amazing, the things that we can see with technology, how we have evolved as a human species. So we will have the Loudoun Legends with the ball.
It's definitely unique how something that came out as a toy has been turned into a media tool.
Sends him in motion, and another deep pass to number 12. and it will be a first down, Legends. And they've actually been able to create some chunk plays by using motion.
Seems like when they get down close to the goal line and they have a smaller condensed field to work with in the red zone, so to speak.
That's when they struggle.
That's when they're struggling. They look like they're a lot better using the motion, opening up the field, spreading people out. Now that was a nice use of motion.
And touchdown, Loudon Legends.
Had two people going from our left to our right. One person comes around in motion and everybody goes right and whole field's wide open.
And what you've seen right there, sir, is they've run that same motion multiple times, but the quarterbacks actually kept the ball. And for these young men, they actually thought it was going to be a similar thing. They actually handed the ball off this time, and it would be a 20-yard touchdown for number 16.
Going for the extra point. Loudon has the opportunity to take the lead in this contest.
Another motion, but...
First flag of the game.
We'll see a flag.
Flag from the referee, that is.
It looks like it might be a pass interference.
Looks to me like it's going to be declined because the extra point was good.
Yeah. So the Legends...
This is definitely a PI.
The Legends take the lead. And this young man, number 30, has been the impact player of the game for the Loudon Legends coming off the blitz. He is a very, small statured player, maybe probably one of the youngest players on this team, but he has the largest impact of anyone so far.
He's quick.
And it's caused the quarterback for PB Elite to, have some issues. But, what I've noticed is the Legends have used more of their players as opposed to, with PB Elite, you see the same players on both offense and defense.
Yeah, the Legends are definitely running their players in and out of the game more, keeping them fresh. And as much running as they do out here, definitely a good idea to keep fresh legs on the field, give you an advantage as you get into the later stages of that 20 minutes.
Yeah, and especially with an all-day, event. To like you said, when you're playing, and by the time you play in a championship game, this could be your fifth game of the day, and you've been out here all day. I mean, some of these teams are coming from far, far away. So essentially, I think it could be a battle of attrition towards the end of the day. He takes a drop. And he kicks the ball down to his check down to number 88. It'll be a first down for the Legends.
Yeah, definitely need to stay hydrated and get rest between games. The sun's creeping out us the first time today, so that's definitely going to make the heat index and the humidity go up and wear on the players a little bit more.
In these intense games like this, because this game is a very intense game. It's a very close game.
1 point game.
Yes. And, in that route, I'm over here watching now, and, my football mind starts to kick in a little bit. And you want to know, the center seems like he has a humongous role in this 5-on-5. You have the number 30 coming on a free rush every single time. That middle of the field is open every single time. I was wondering if PB Elite's going to finally start exploiting that and taking advantage of that. Oh, and he drops the pass. We've been a big play for PB Elite.
Well, that's what Loudon's doing with all that motion. They're screening people across in front of that free blitzer, and it's giving them an extra second or two to go through progressions and find the best place to go with the ball.
And this is third down for PB Elite. They are tripped to the right. Quarterback gets the snap. He evades the rusher. Throws the ball up to his big receiver.
Jump ball.
And out of bounds, and it will be ball to the Legends, leading 7-6. And right there, that was just more or less, like you said, you get your toss receiver on the field, and you just throw a jump ball up, and hopefully he can make a play for you. But fortunately for, the Legends, they have some height as well.
Yeah, that one was out of the back of the end zone, onto the track.
So let's see if the Legends continue to use that motion to be able to create a little bit of you know
He-
some confusion,
Heavy all the way on the right-hand side of the field, jet sweep.
and then use that motion and like a defensive end with containment. Number one, the quarterback makes a play, and you can tell that he has a lot on his plate as a player for this team. You know, he's a quarterback on offense. He is the contain man on the defensive team. You know, hopefully we'll see this young man doing big things later on in his future. He's in coverage where we actually have single receivers to each side.
Loudon spreading out the field again. No rush.
He drops back. He throws the ball down the field.
Oh,
Right.
that one looks like it came off his hand wrong.
Well, you know, for the wide receiver right there, it was actually he came back to the ball. He played the ball very well. He just didn't finish the play. And, you know, obviously that doesn't matter. You know, you got to be able to finish that play. But you know, the quarterback evaded the rush. He felt comfortable in the pocket. He gave his receiver a chance, and it's unfortunately he just didn't make the play.
And that's the first time all game that nobody pressured the quarterback.
Yeah. They actually just played coverage that time. So we'll see. We'll have twins to the left side. We'll have a single receiver on the right side. Let's see if they bring that blitz. They bring the blitz by the middle linebacker. He throws the ball out of bounds, and it will be first down to PB Elite. And right there, you know, for a lefty, that was a difficult throw, throwing it on the run. You know, it was an inaccurate pass, but the good thing about that play is it didn't have any chance to be intercepted, and now PB Elite will get the ball back down towards their goal line.
And knowing that all you have to do is get rid of that ball, get it out of bounds, and the team's going all the way back to the other end of the field to start, smart play.
Yeah, it's a very smart
play.
And with the way the game moves and how fast it moves, this could be the Legends' last attempt. Oh, we got to see a little razzle dazzle right there.
A little shovel pass.
A little razzle dazzle right there. And it was a first. It'll be a second down.
That's almost kind of more what I was expecting to see out there today.
Yeah.
Is a lot more stuff like that. But I'm really liking the way the Loudon Legends are drawing up that motion. Yeah. It just seems like, from our perspective, because we're watching them coming towards us and going away from us, a little bit different perspective than on Friday nights or Sundays, Saturday, Sundays. You can see how the motion is pulling the rusher away and giving the quarterback more time.
And I think honestly, watching the Legends play as well, it's forcing, you know, PB Elite to be able to you know, make some adjustments that I don't know if they were ready to make those so early in the game and so early in the day. These two teams could potentially end up being the teams that we see later on, you know, win the championship. Very evenly matched ball clubs right here. He drops back. The pressure comes. He hits his receiver on to the right corner. And slides up.
Well, what we don't know also is, have these teams seen each other before? Did they play last weekend?
Yeah.
Or have they never seen each other, never been at the same tournament before? It's kind of the X factor.
You know, it's one of those things where it's actually, you know, you'll see as these teams get comfortable with knowing each other. He drops back. He throws the ball up to his receiver.
Nice pass.
And he goes up and he
hauled it in.
And he head taps him. Touchdown, PB Elite.
That was a nice toss and catch.
And as we say it, you got mossed. Touchdown, PB Elite. That was a good play right there.
That play was quite mossed. Probably the best pass we've seen all day, and PB Elite converts the extra point, and they now hold a 6-point advantage over the Legends.
And you could just tell, you know, the coach was getting frustrated, and I think what he was annoyed with, essentially, was he was saying this, you know, give your receivers a chance. Sometimes you just have to be able to give your receivers a chance, you know what I mean, and be able to let them work and see what can happen.
The dynamic of this contest just changed quite a bit. We've got to be down to the final minutes of this game, and Loudon Legends are going to have to move the ball down the field quickly. Got a man open if he can connect.
Oh!
Just through the hands.
And he got behind him, and that would have been the big play. And what we've noticed is this. PB Elite has had the more consistent movement on the offense, but the Legends have those chunk plays. They can actually get those plays where they can score in bunches really fast based off of the play design by the coaches. So this would be second down. And obviously you could tell a little bit that there's some urgency on the field from both teams. He sends the player in motion. He fakes it. He runs down the field, and the ball
intercepted.
Picked up.
Oh! Can't hold on to it.
And it would be third down for the Loudon Legends, and number 16. He's hobbling right now. He's a big-time receiver.
Had a chance to seal the game with that pick, and just couldn't haul it all the way in.
You know, and being a Washington fan, we've seen that play so many times where we make that big play, we can win the game. We don't make that play, and actually the team drives down, and we spending Sunday sadly eating old barbecue.
If Carlos Rogers could catch the football, he'd be a multi-millionaire.
And
that's the game, I think.
Right there.
PB Elite with the interception on the long throw.
I think around 30 or 40 yards, especially for kids this age, that's about as far as you can expect them to throw the ball.
That's why that previous throw by PB Elite on their touchdown score was so impressive to me. That looked like a good 30-yard throw from here, and it was a nice tight spiral right where he wanted to put it.
And that is the game. And PB Elite beats Loudon Legends 13-7. We will take a quick commercial break. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV. And we are back at P51, bringing you live coverage from the tournament hosted by Darren Thomas and P51. And we are actually going to do the flag football ladies game right now, where we actually have an all-female flag football game going on down here on the left side of the field. We see a little bit of motion, double motion, some bunch set. It's a little bit different right here. We see a bunch set, everybody in the same line. Quarterback hikes the ball, throws the ball up, and it is batted down and almost intercepted.
Okay, that was a unique play there.
And this is the PB Elite, the ladies team versus, I want to say, the Seahawks, if I'm not mistaken. So the next break we have, we're gonna go down to the tents, and hopefully they'll be able to have the full set of rosters available for us now, so we can actually do these kids the justice they deserve. It's hard to see exactly these players' names on the back of their uniforms. We're broadcasting from the booth at Washington High School, but we will definitely work towards getting those names and get everything situated after this next game. So they're going to go back in that same bunch set right there, hike the ball to the quarterback, and then they'll use, I guess, a little bit of mass motion to try to create some confusion, to create some chunk plays. But as of right now, the PB Elite ladies team is not buying it.
Looks like they're more of a flag football version of a run-heavy team with that.
Yeah, it's definitely different. And I think, essentially too, I guess it'll be depending on the arm of the quarterback as well, to see, what kind of ball she has. But essentially, they're also sending that free rusher as well. So, it's going to create a little bit of a difficulty for both teams.
Well, you can run a lot of misdirection out of that bunch. Now we're in a more traditional set, and screen pass is missed.
And it looks like that should be first down for PB Elite. That definitely was the third play of the game. So we have first down for the PB Elite ladies team. A little bit of break in the game and the coverage, and a little bit of confusion as well, because as we know from the last game, once you don't get that first down, the opposing team, the punt, essentially it sends the ball back to the goal line. So let's see that offense. Is a little bit more of a traditional offense right there. She takes the snap. Ooh, beautiful pass.
Nice pass.
Right down the sideline. A little bit of a fumble, but there's no fumble in flag football. The ball just dies where the ball falls out.
That young lady has thrown one of the prettier balls I've seen today.
That was a
nice tight
pass.
spiral.
And I think the Seahawks we're going to have to adjust and put a little bit of a pressure on her, because if they don't, she can pick you apart. So we see twins to the right, single receiver to the left. Quick pass. Gain of 5. You can just tell they're just highly efficient. They're a little bit more technical base than this bunch Seahawks offense.
Just from not exactly knowing all the facts, it looks like PB Elite may have been playing a little bit more together, a little bit longer than the Seahawks do. But again, I do like that bunch misdirection that the Seahawks do. You send one person right, 2 people left, got 3 different people you can hand the ball off to. Kind of like a more or less an I formation in tackle football.
Yeah.
Where your up man is a fullback, and then you've got, instead of 1, 2 tailbacks.
They actually went trips right there. Trip to the right. Threw an out route. Third down. They'll go the trips again to the right. Bunt set. Quarterback tells them to spread out. the Cajuns,
Almost
they
gets
send
away
the blitz,
from her.
and they actually throw the passes batted down. It would be fourth down, and so I assume you have to get a first down to be able to go for it on fourth down, because they are being allowed to go for it on fourth down. They switch quarterbacks right now. Send the quarterback out and put her on single side on the right side. Send her in motion. She comes back around, fake, right back to the quarterback. It will be a touchdown.
Elusively got around the corner on that defender and hit the edge and got into the end zone.
And I would say, yes, it was a kind of a missed tackle. A missed pull of the flag.
A missed grab.
Yeah, it would be a missed pull of the flag right there, because they had her, did the rights, so to speak, but
she whiffed.
Yeah, she whiffed. 100%.
So it looks to me like the quarterback for PB Elite is who the coaches definitely want to get the ball into the hands of, because on that play, they turned her into a receiver running back.
Yeah, she is definitely the player to watch. And I would say for our player of the game last time, it would have to be the quarterback number one for
PB Elite.
For PB Elite. Was that P5 Elite?
I think it is P5 Elite.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. We want to apologize. It actually is. It is. It's PS5 flag. P5 flag. So we definitely apologize for messing that up earlier today. It's just hard to see these uniforms, but it's P5 flag.
Yeah, we've got rosters, but it's not the teams that are playing right now.
Yeah, we just have to slowly get these.
Trying to wing it. Sorry, guys. Back in that stack formation. Gives it to the up man, and she gets into the open.
And if she had that extra burst, that's touchdown right there.
Looking like Mike Allstott at the fullback position.
She hit the hole. She hit the hole fast. And you don't really see that. You don't see a physical power run game in flag football.
This is unique because we're seeing essentially the P5 team. Both the girls and the boys are running a similar offense. Mm-hmm. The Loudon Legends, completely different, wide open, spread the field out, and the Seahawks are running a power flag football running attack.
And I tell you straight up, number 7 for P5 flag on this ladies team, she is built like she looks like she can play linebacker. She's very strong. I mean, she pulled that flag, and actually the girl fell down just from her pulling the flag. Yeah, she definitely looks like she probably has played some tackle football herself.
Thinking we might see the single wing later today.
We might. Well, we see a little bit more of a.
As I'm watching it, I'm thinking like that's a good flag football offense, probably.
Yeah. We've seen trips to the left side. The pass is up. Ball is back down and it's picked off by P5.
Nice interception, and she's out into the open and taking it to the house. Oh! That's a hip check.
I tell you, man.
That was a hip check.
These kids are playing today. I love it.
I definitely thought that was going to go back to the house for an interception return for a touchdown, and that young lady came out of nowhere like Sean Taylor.
She did. She was flying.
And I guess that hip check she laid out is about as big of a thump in flag football as you could probably get away with.
Well, the thing
is, that was a physical play.
It's very physical, and what you realize is that people always have this misconception of female sports. They're physical. Like there's a high physicality in female sports, and that's why being able to see these leagues out here, and you have these daughters who grow up, and they have that, they've been watching their parents play, their brothers play, and hey, they're athletes, man, and it's beautiful to be able to see them play in flag football. So hopefully, if I have any nieces or growing up, man, see them on P5.
I'm feeling like I need to find the local 15U girls team for my daughter.
It's fun. This is fun.
I think my daughter would enjoy this a lot. She's looking forward to when she gets to play Powder Puff in high school.
Yeah. Be a junior year, correct?
Yeah, she's a rising sophomore this year, but they get to do it junior and senior year over at Jefferson.
And that play right there, and it's a little bit of razzle dazzle for P5, but that play is open. The quarterback, number 13, she needs to continue to run on her route. She's stopping right now. She's stopping her route, and it's causing those plays to look like it's overthrow, when essentially it's not. But they throw the ball up, and it's a touchdown.
And as soon as they took their normal quarterback and split her out wide left and had that other girl at quarterback, I had a gut feeling that's what they were trying to do.
She's just a player that people are just going to struggle to handle. I mean, like you said, when you can put your quarterback out at wide receiver and they can be just as dominant at wide receiver there as quarterback, my goodness, man. You know, she's showing some special talent right now. Good pass right there, too. She's a problem.
She's definitely the elite player on the field when she's out there.
Yeah, she's certified. Yeah, we gotta make sure we get her name. I'm tired of just calling her 13. Like, she's a beast. We didn't know who she is. Yeah, she's special.
She's definitely holding it down for her team right now. I'm enjoying watching these girls play. This is a very unique aspect of this.
It's been nice. The weather right now feels good outside. Nice breeze. It's Sunday, so football Sunday. You know how we are in America. Football Sunday. I know my wife doesn't really understand that.
Well, with the home of the Patriots too. Oh,
let's go.
You know what, Keeb? I think what might be on the opposite to that one. My wife understands football too much for me.
Oh yeah, man. My wife just says, "Babe, go ahead and watch your game." But when you go from watching the 1 o'clock game to the 4 o'clock game, and then you want to watch the 7:30 game, that's when I start getting a little pushback.
Right. That's what my wife's trying to do. And once the Washington team is done, I'm done.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time around football. Oh.
And we're at halftime of this game right here. So,
got the Loudon Legends playing back-to-back on field number 2.
And, essentially, you want to sit back there and you want to continue to see, as the day progresses, you want to see growth between the teams. You can already kind of see which players have that special knack and that special ability. But obviously, from playing the game, Jeremy, and being able to watch football and play, multiple sports, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You have to be able to finish that season, finish that game. You understand?
And this is still football at its core, but I'm feeling it's completely different than tackle football. It's a completely different. It's a hybrid of different things that I've seen. It gets up and down like a lacrosse or a basketball game. It's got elements of football. That hip check was a little element of hockey. So, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this.
Yeah, it's fun. Man.
We've got a lot of new sports popping up, pickleballs, and there's a ton of stuff out there for kids. And this is something that's it's so unique and different.
Yeah. And actually, right there, they separated, had the quarterback out again. They put number 2. So I guess number 2 is essentially, they actually kind of diversify their offense, and they flip between number 13, who's the main quarterback. Number 2 is more of a pocket passer. And I think it also just adds another weapon out wide with the speed of number 13. So looks like
she's going to line back up at quarterback.
Looks like right now, they're most likely
got a bunch out to the left, crossing route. She can't pull it in.
And I like how quick she gets that release out as well. As soon as that slant comes, that ball is out, and it has a little bit of zip on it as well.
She's got a good throwing motion. She gets up and over the ball.
She does.
Up and over the ball. Somebody's been working with her on that. But now she is going to be split to the right. They don't go to her that time. They go across the middle and do get a completion.
And she's creating quick separation when she runs her routes. At wide receiver, it is very quick. It's quick separation every single time.
This is a fast-moving game, and on offense, I would be trying to move as fast as I could, just as
Yeah,
fast as I could to keep the defense on their heels.
yeah, but she's just
Toss to the end zone, touchdown.
yeah, she's just dominant. Because the thing is, they can't even blitz her because she's the most athletic person on the field. So when that blitzer, you seen right there, she didn't feel any pressure. She just quickly moved to the side and threw a dart down the right side of the field.
I can imagine when we evaluate the players at the end of the day, not only would she be in the running for the female player of the day, but possibly the player
Yeah,
of the day,
player of the
because
game.
she's impressed me even more so than their sister brother team quarterback did in the first game.
Yeah, she's been the most dominant player on the field right now. Look, and she just takes that. Well, they actually use her as a decoy, but essentially, good defense by the Seahawks, and they will get the ball down 19-0.
Much more one-sided game than the first one.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit more exciting though, because even though it's a one-sided game, that one team is
Yeah, very exciting.
moving the ball around. They're taking a player and doing what I feel a lot of teams that have one elite player, move them around, do different stuff with them. You know, in tackle football, wildcat, wide receiver, running back, you know, kick returner. You know, they're putting her on the field, putting her in positions to make plays. I'm sure at this juncture of the game, they're also going to start to know who they can exploit on defense. Try to get her on that side of the field when she's not playing quarterback.
My apologies for that. Hit the mic. So essentially, I just, you know, it's one of those games where this offense that the Seahawks have is not conducive to putting points on the board real fast. So when they get down, no more than one touchdown, it's gonna be hard for them to be able to come back and get that game.
Definitely an offensive attrition. You know, I think that they're going to thrive in a low-scoring game. But I guess in this, you know, because you only have 3 downs, you can't exactly grind time off the clock either, like you can in other football.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, learning as I go. Because you got to advance the ball at you know, to the approximately the midfield point to get your second set of downs, and then you get 4 plays instead of 3. But you essentially have about a maximum of 7 plays to score a touchdown.
Yeah.
Which is again why this game moves quickly. Which I happen to like the fast pace of what's going on.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like arena football. You know.
You know, there you go. There you go. Good analogy, Keem. Good analogy.
Yeah, it's like arena football where it's like, you know, you don't get bored within any game because the game moves so fast, and you're seeing another team so fast that you know, by the time you get comfortable and like I said, we start picking out those players to watch. You know, the game's over. And you're gonna call another team and be impressed by another young woman and young man.
And from a spectator's point of view, this is a lot like a basketball tournament. If one game is incredibly lopsided, you can slide down the bleachers and watch another one.
Yeah.
And we got about 6 games going on at a time here between the 2 fields.
Yeah, and I just watched this game over here on field 3, and that young man is slinging the ball. So hopefully, you know, I think every single team will get a game on that main field.
Eventually get onto the main field.
And we'll be able to, you know, call their game for them and for their parents to be able to come back and watch the game and get your highlights, post on YouTube, post on Facebook, Instagram. I know somebody has to have a name that's, you know, that's popping. So
we slid on over to an alternate field to see what the young ladies were looking like, and I'm glad we did because we got to see some different offenses, and you know, it's helping familiarize ourselves with the different styles that people are going to be playing. I didn't really expect to see somebody come out and try that bunch I formation type thing, but now that I see somebody do it, it makes complete sense.
Yeah, I mean, as they continue to grow and develop, and I think, you know, obviously, I think as they get it back, they might have a little bit more, you know, quickness and breakaway speed. I think that offense can work a little bit more. Now, like, essentially, in my personal opinion, is like the back that they have now is good for getting those 5 to 7 yards every single time. But in flag football, unfortunately, you know, those that type of offense doesn't really translate, as much as it does on a football field when you can actually run that type of offense, and next thing you know, you're taking a whole quarter off the clock. So, P5, we get the ball. Number 2 remains at quarterback. They get the ball to 13. She explodes to the end zone. Ooh, another hip check. And it would be 2nd and goal for P5.
The structure of this, the fast-pacedness of it, it definitely lends itself to a tournament-style event. I know as we get on in the day, we're going to see some younger teams. We're going to see some older teams. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk with Isaiah Beard and Sarai Musgrove, who played for the 16U USA National Champions. And I was watching some of their highlights on social media. And the speed with which that game goes, it's like mosquitoes in a jar. It is insane.
Yeah.
It's like 100 horsepower go-karts on a small track, watching these kids that I watch play on, a 100-yard football field condensed onto this little dinky field. And again, like you said earlier, it's like taking an elite athlete, and I don't care if you're on the cusp and you can't quite make it to the NFL, you're still elite if you get a chance to get a shot at the NFL, and then you go inside and play in something the size of a hockey rink.
We just missed a beautiful pass on a rollout by 13 to number 2, because these two
dominating the field today.
And it was actually a pass that was actually thrown low to the pylon and to make that diving catch, and they score again.
Yeah, those two are just playing toss and catch all day.
So they once again did not get the 2-point conversion. So the score will be 25-0 P5. But there's a lot of football left to play today. If you're the Seahawks, you have to continue to maintain your confidence. Obviously, I would be completely shocked to see someone better in that division in 13. But maybe we'll see. This is the first game, and we've already been highly impressed with a few of these players. But if we see someone out there better than number 13, I would put my money that we're not going to see someone as special as her today.
I hope we do, and then we get both of them in the championship game.
Oh, to see them go at it together?
Oh,
that would be epic.
Because as we get later in the day and weed through the competition, it's going to get pretty intense.
Oh yeah, when the games continue to grow and evolve, yes. When you start seeing these teams start to separate themselves, yes, you're going to see.
Oh, young man here on field number 2 almost had a nice catch in the bottom corner.
Yeah, and that's
one-hander.
They're going towards the track. So this game is actually kind of slowing down on the left side. I think the Seahawks are just really trying to
get out of town.
Yeah, to get the game down, and reset and start over again. They throw the ball to deep, and it's batted down by number 25 for P5.
What's killing the Seahawks is they just don't have the passing ability that number 13 on P5 has.
No, they just don't have the explosive athlete right now.
Well, and then I can't see the other young lady's number behind her ponytail, but she can throw the ball too.
Yeah, she can.
She can throw the ball too. She's just not quite as quick and doesn't have quite the swivel. Number 13 appears to me like she can probably play just about any sport and run track if she wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. She's just that. She's an overall athlete.
She's got a lot of swivel on the hips.
You know who she kind of reminds me of? A younger version of Brianna Goins.
That's somebody who can do anything she wants to.
They were back to the bunch formation, and it's a great play, but it's actually tackled. The flag is pulled from at the 15-yard line, and it will be 4th down, and I don't know how much time. Let's say it might be the game. It seems like we just hear so many whistles blowing. We don't know if that's just a game, but I think it's a game.
Not
Yeah.
sure. I kind of thought coming into this, when I was thinking ahead last night, that all three games would kind of run concurrently on the same 20-minute clock.
Yeah, and I heard him say line it up. So if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a
Uh,
game. Actually, no.
no, it looks like we had a turnover. Looks like we do still have some time left on the clock.
The score is 25-0 P5.
It's the only thing we don't have on the field is a clock. I can imagine as this grows, eventually they'll have those things.
And I tell you, every single time number 11 pulls a flag,
Somebody getting hurt.
somebody's going to the
Going
ground.
down.
So she's pulling the flag with some power.
They're tying their flags on.
Yeah,
Extra tough.
yeah, and she's strong. So, and we spoke about she's the fullback. She's actually the running back that gets the ball a lot. I wonder if some of these young ladies actually do play on the middle school teams.
That would be a question. Were there any young ladies that played middle school up here in Jefferson County?
Not when I played. Now I
Yeah.
tell you, in high school we had a couple that played up until the first game. It's such a big difference. Now
Yeah.
there's some young ladies that are now being able to playing. I want to say the first one got actually a scholarship.
My senior year of high school, our kicker got hurt with like 2 games left, and the goalkeeper from the girls soccer team filled in for the last 2 games. Ironically, she also wrestled against boys, but
Yeah.
she probably could have played the whole season as the kicker, honestly.
When I grew up, in development that me and my brothers lived in was female dominated, but we had some family members that lived right over the hill. So we never were starved to play against other male athletes. But the young ladies, I mean I can say their names. You got Andy Jenkins, Alberta Jenkins, Carrie Jackson. We treated them like they were boys. We treated them like they were boys, and
Like athletes.
straight up, like if there really was no difference. Like we treat them like, hey, we're gonna play against you guys, and we're gonna play against you guys like we're playing against we're playing in the game.
Same.
And they actually ended up being 3 of the better athletes of their age group for their for the ladies. So
I had two young. Well, they were young ladies back then that I grew up with around the neighborhood. I'm gonna tell you, when we were in elementary school, without pads on, they were probably tougher than just about any of us.
yeah,
And
it
they
can
didn't
happen.
take anything from anybody. And my one friend Sean, she still doesn't.
All right, so we will have a conclusion of that game with P5 25 and the Seahawks 0. We will take a quick commercial break. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV.
Welcome back to Washington High School Home Team Sports TV, bringing you Victor of the Valley flag football tournament here on this beautiful Sunday. We're back on field 2 with the P5 team against the Cavalry. And quarterback back hits the man across the middle and gets his flag ripped right before he gets to the goal line. Number 1 impressing again, as he did in our first game for P5. And the Cavalry has a multi-gender team, boys and girls. P5 looks... Did he get the ball out before the flag came off? Yep, definitely looks like he got the sack there. P5 got trips out to the left. Back to pass, eludes the flag and throws it out the back of the end zone. Just about got tracked down in the backfield for the sack, but gets it out. Number 9 almost got there. It's like we got to switch at quarterback. Now we're going to have turnover there. 1 in coverage, rips the flag. Fast-paced moving games, getting ready to line up for another play. 2nd down for the Cavalry. Just trying to get the play together and see what they're going to run. We're going to line up heavy on the right-hand side. Nobody out left. Number 9 back to pass, crossing routes. Gets the completion, huddling up, ready to head back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they're going to draw up this time around. Lined up all tight across the line in the middle of the field. They spread out and might have been a miscommunication. Ball goes long. It's going to be a turnover. So again, when you 3 downs, don't get to midfield, it's going to go back to basically the goal line on the other end of the field. It's flag football's version of a punt. Eludes the defender. Got somebody wide open down low. He's out in the open field, gets around 1 man and gets his flag ripped off about midfield right before he goes out of bounds. It was a nice play draw up where P5 led everybody to the left side of the field, and the right half of the field was completely wide open and picked up a good chunk of yards. That's probably the longest play of the game that we've seen them. They were more methodical getting up and down the field the first game. 1-0 on the day. It's going to fall incomplete into the turf. Going to line up about midfield. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Rushes on. Crossing route across the middle, and he eludes the defenders twice right before he got to the goal line. He kind of crouched down and did a little duck walk and eluded the defender trying to get his flag and got into the end zone.
Touchdown P5. And once again, number 1, Jeremy, he's a problem.
I mean, I'm I'm definitely digging how he managed to elude having his flag grab right before he got to the goal line. That was very creative and
That's a beautiful pass right there.
got it in for the conversion.
So it'll be 7-0. P5.
They are playing some quality football today for P5. 1-0 on the day and seem to have this game in control.
Got some Hotel Lobby on. Got the Migos. It's one thing I do like about this this setup,
yes,
the music,
yes.
man. It makes the event pump. Doing a little bit of camera work and broadcasting.
Looks like they even brought a food truck in for the event.
Got a food truck. Got my son Janae going down to do the field cam so we can get some of that close-up footage. Thank you to Darren Thomas for bringing us out here for this P51 event.
Use the tripod. Use the monopod. Stand up. Make it long.
Cavalry lining up. 2 right, 1 left. Oh, did he haul that in before he got out of bounds for the INT? Does not look like it.
Saves out of bounds.
Yeah.
And the thing is, though, from what I'm noticing, is each team has around one big receiver, but P5 has multiple.
Yeah.
And I think that's really what the issue has been so far, is they just have a few more of those game-changing players as opposed to maybe that one.
The 3 tallest players on the field are both on one side of the ball.
Yeah.
And the 4th player for P5 is probably about the same height as the tallest player for the Cavalry. But they're going to get their big wide receiver, send him deep, and ball's going to sail out of bounds. Got a little bit of a breeze here, but I don't think it grabbed it that much.
No, essentially, it's just they have enough athletes, Jeremy, to be able to take away one player. You're going to have to be able to get some of your secondary receivers involved to be able to mess with this P5 elite team.
Go with them. Jay. Go on the field. Jay. Jay. Go on the field.
It's like they're going to
On the field. Jay.
work the ball down the field again. They've been pretty dominant and had the upper hand in a large portion of the game. Number 1 is dominant on both sides of the field, gets another completion, and this young man has been very elusive. Last 2 times he's caught the ball for long touchdowns.
Yeah, they just don't have the athletes to stick with them right now.
He is super shifty. When people come up to him and are getting ready to grab his flag, he's able to lower his body a good 6 to 8 inches and still keep running, and it's making everybody grab high for his flag.
And essentially, they're just running slants.
Yeah.
They're running.
Continue to try to keep the ball in the hands of those 2 main playmakers they have. Getting the ball up and down the field.
Jeremy, this didn't work against Loudon because they had so many athletes that they weren't able to turn those 5-yard passes into chunk yards. But out here today, in the second game, they've been able to turn those short 5-yard passes into yak yardage to increase it to 20, 30 yards, sometimes a touchdown as well.
Something I'm seeing also, some of these kids, their hand-eye coordination and snatching that flag is a lot better than others, and that's an underlying key to this game that I'm now realizing watching is having a lot more impact than I essentially thought it was.
Yeah. I mean, it's a skill. Everyone assumes that you can just play flag football if you play tackle, or you can play tackle and you assume you can play flag football because, essentially the premise is the same. You want to go through the body. Obviously, you can't tackle through the body in flag football, but you still want to go through the body to be able to get those flags. But they're 2 different games, and they're 2 different skill sets.
Yeah, this is definitely a skill position players game.
Yeah, I think it's smart. If I run a middle school program where 7-on-7 isn't as prevalent as it is in the high school. I would get into tournaments like this to help my teams in the summer to be able to play.
This just seems like for the kids, the way that this tournament is set up and the way that the games are moving, looks like all the kids are having a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I think that's what you want to see out here. You want to see these kids progressing and having fun.
Yeah, and I don't see a lot of the particular frustration that sometimes I see kids having at basketball tournaments when they're not playing well.
Yeah.
So I can applaud the players for keeping their cool and keeping their focus.
And I want to give the parents credit for that as well, because sometimes that energy is based off of having so much pressure at home to perform. So it seems like, I'm not saying there's not parents out here who aren't putting pressure on their kids when it comes to sports, but I'm just saying this in general, that body language typically does come out at some point.
Low-key, this reminds me more of a track meet than it does being in a basketball gym.
Yeah.
I don't see, nobody's yelled at a ref today. That's awesome. All the parents seem to be socializing with one another. Just, this is more of an event that, people got their coolers with them, sandwiches, families have blankets and tents out. I can definitely vibe off that aspect of it.
Yeah, we're not gonna see this in a couple Fridays. We start doing Friday night lights.
We're not going to see this on Friday night anywhere, because we have some heated rivalries here in the Panhandle of West Virginia when it comes to the gridiron.
Yes, for sure.
But I think we're going to have more of an even season than we've had in a long time.
Yeah, EPAC, definitely everyone in the EPAC is getting better. Obviously, you still have your juggernauts in Martinsburg and Musselman and Jefferson, but you've seen a lot of growth from Hedgesville, Spring Mills, and Washington as well.
So far today, we've gotten to see them twice on our main field, but the P5 team is impressing me a lot. Number 1 is stood out to me. Number 3 also.
And that's the game.
Gotten in the end zone, and that was a dominating win.
Yeah, and that's the game. So what we're going to do is we're going to stay on, but we're going to show some footage of the field. We'll progress over to another field while we wait for the next game on the main field. So from Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV, we'll take a quick commercial break, but we're not going to show any commercials. We're just going to show some other footage of some other games that are already in progress, just without some broadcasting for a few minutes.
Welcome back to Washington High School flag football, victor of the Valley Tournament. Home Team Sports Broadcasting. Jeremy Adkins here. Harry Brown has hopped on the mic to give Keem a break, and we're going to switch over to field number 3 for this game, I believe.
So who do we have out there today, Jeremy? Do you know?
The white team, I saw them walking around earlier, and I know they're ice cold, but I cannot see that far away to read the name on the purple team's jersey. And I just wish we could have got a schedule. Like I said, we've got a few rosters, but no actual schedule of what teams are on what field. But the white and blue team is definitely ice cold.
I'll tell you what, brother, if you do have any names, I'll let you do the names, and I'll just back you up, my friend. Looks like it's been a lot of great action out here this morning so far.
And this is going to be a 10U team. 10U game we're bringing you this time. Looks like we're getting ready to get started. Have our first action of the game. Got bunched up around the center and run play, and he's going to break out into the open. Gets about, good 25 yards on that run. I think we're going to see a little bit more running plays with this younger 10U team than necessarily a lot of the passing we saw with the 14U teams.
There's been a lot of good arms out here today.
As girls and boys so
yes,
far.
Sir.
Girls and boys.
Center moved the ball back a tad. Quarterback drops back, look for someone to pass the ball to, and he misses it on the outside.
Just off his fingertips. Back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're going to get a new play from the coach over on the sideline.
I thought it was a new formation for a second.
Let's see what they're going to have doubles out to the left and one inside tight. All three receivers are going to be on the right hand of the field, and they use some motion and screening to get somebody open, but he can't quite haul it in. So looks like this is going to be third down.
Any particular reason why the coach is out on the field?
I'm not sure. I figured the referee would set the ball, but
we're learning something new as we go.
Coach setting the ball, and then going to have a spread formation this time. And
intercepted, and he can go all the way. He is going and gone. See ya.
That's the first batted pass turned into an interception we've seen today, and he smacked that ball, grabbed it out the air, and ran it about 25 yards for the touchdown, Harry. It was a nice play.
He looked like he was prepared to run and receive Christmas gifts.
He definitely took that one back to the house and got a big smile on his face, and ice cold has the 7-point lead. I'm sorry, 6-point lead. They failed to convert the 2-point conversion.
Nice defensive play. Ball was batted down. Oh, sounds like somebody need to go get the money, son.
Definitely got the tunes cranking out here on the field.
It's a great atmosphere today.
Keeps the vibe going. Looks like everybody's having a good time.
Looks like a man in motion. Handoff.
Okay. So, Looks like we're huddling up, see what kind of play call we're going to come up with. Like to get a touchdown on this drive so they can stay in the game rather than possibly give the ball up and go down by 2 scores. Got 1 man to the left, 2 down to the right. Center hikes the ball, fake sweep.
Beautiful one-hand grab.
Snags it and picks up a couple yards. Huddling up again on the sideline. Referee tosses the ball back to the center. Structure of this game is running a little differently than the 2 other games we watched. Slower moving. The younger kids.
Oh!
Loses his footing and can't bring the ball down. It's going to be 3rd down. One here. Looks like we're going to have, looks like that was 3rd down, and we're going to have a turnover. I'm going to bring it back down to the other end of the field, so the ice cold team does in fact have an opportunity to go up by 2 scores. They can get the ball in the end zone this drive. Got 1 man tight to the left of the center and 2 spread each way, right and left, and young man's going to take a small screen pass and get it down the outside and advance the ball close to midfield.
That was a whole bunch of positive yardage.
Definitely they're using some misdirection, and they're the benefit of that defensive score.
Nice pass up the center. Makes it out to the right, and the flag was pulled. I can't see the number from here, but a great defensive stop. All right, quarterback drops back, looking for someone to toss the ball to. Still looking for a receiver. He finds someone up the center, and the misconnection. He had a lot of time. The deep pass, and it is slightly overthrown.
So this, they huddle up quite a bit between plays. Like I said, this is game's moving a little bit slower than the other ones did, and the ice cold team is running a little bit different of a defense than other teams I've seen.
Oh, what a catch in the center, still on his feet, going. Touchdown! That's what I'm talking about, player. That is what I'm talking about, Jeremy.
See if they can get this extra point, and that'll give them a 1-point lead. That play went the entire length of the field, longest play we've seen so far today.
When they say going the distance, he went the distance. He had a little extra energy
the extra point. Extra point. Ball snap, rolls to the right, across the middle, and they're going to go up by 1.
Easy extra point attempt up the center. Number 87 looks like he's happy to be here, proud to serve.
Looks like they may have found their traction. Got a tight game going on. Ice cold, not necessarily able to move the ball. They got that one defensive score. And it's going to be a very, very, very small gain on that passing catch.
But a positive is a positive.
Lining up quick. Got all 3 receivers up to the right-hand side. The center goes down to the left. Nice pass and catch. Rips the flag off after about a 5-6 yard gain. Gonna give us 3rd down. Got to convert here to get another set of downs. Or we're gonna give the ball back to the team at the other end of the field. Huddling up, trying to come up with a good play. Defense is also huddling up, having a chat with the coaches. Pass across the middle, and looks like that's gonna give the ball back on downs. I think that was 3 downs. I guess we got one more play then. No, they definitely turned the ball. No, and one more play.
One more play.
One more play.
All right, quarterback is unleashing the beast. Receiver comes back forward.
Incomplete. Both sides of the field getting that play right. Seven to 6 game here at halftime. Teams are going to switch sides and
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Uncle Harry from Home Team Sports. We are back from the brief halftime. The quarterback is on the move, stays on his feet, and finally gets his flag pulled after a gain of maybe 5 yards. It is 2nd down. Trips to the right. I'm sorry, to the left. Quarterback finds a guy up the middle. He gets his flag pulled after a gain of maybe 8 to 9 yards. It was a great play. Again, I apologize that we aren't calling the roster names, but we are working on that at the moment. Trips to the left again. Drops back, finds one up the center. And a great positive gain of 6 to 7 yards. Third down, everyone's packed up the center. Great catch. He is still on his feet. And flag finally pulled with maybe 5 yards to go. He was so close. Looks like a player's getting up slowly. He's up on his feet. There's the snap, the rush. Oh, incomplete pass at the goal line. Ladies and gentlemen, I was told to watch out for number 3 down on the goal line because he's an absolute monster. But there's the snap. Quarterback looking for someone to toss to. And what a snatch. What an interception. A great snatch at the goal line. Trying to get a sideline view. As soon as I get that great sideline shot, we'll be right back to the action. All right, at the change of possession, the quarterback drops back, looking for someone to pass to up the center, and it was a no-go. We're back with Jeremy.
So going to take the snap, handoff, and scoots up the middle. Nice shake and bait. Gets up to about midfield. Almost had his flag pulled right around the line of scrimmage. And very elusive. Turned a loss into a long gain.
He had to slow down for a second to check to see if his flag was still there because he was literally ready to go.
Motion, 3 in tight. Pulls the ball out, doesn't hand it off across the middle. Picks up a few yards. Takes across midfield. Got one split out wide left who's motioning back into the backfield. Takes the handoff, pulls it back, throws across the middle on the slant, and he's going to score.
Touchdown! Great action shot from our floor cameraman.
Now they use some motion there. Create things going one way and handed the ball off to the motion man, and instead of him running it, he stayed in the pocket and hit the short crossing route that turned into a long touchdown. Lots of yards after the catch on that one. Looks like we're going to have the extra point try here. Oh no, they did get his flag. That was not a touchdown.
That was not a touchdown?
Not a touchdown.
I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Not a touchdown. I did not see a flag hit the ground.
There's a drop back.
Pulls us back, wide open back of the end.
All by himself, did he?
Got behind the defense.
That was beautiful.
Got behind the defense, and that was all she wrote. Cannot let that happen, and that's where you're either going to see long passes where they're going to be jump balls, people getting behind the defense, or a lot of yards after catch is how we're seeing most of our points being scored today. Game started off a little slow, picked up a lot of action here after the halftime break.
All right, for the extra point attempt. There was a fake handoff and thrown away. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We are now back to the action. What's going on, man?
Oh man, nothing much. Super excited about this tournament, the turnout. These athletes are showcasing it. It looks good, man. I couldn't have seen it better.
So, what was your vision when you decided to put the P51 7-on-7 competition together?
Yeah, so in flag football in this area, it's not really been what I want to say. The competitive side of the game really is in adults, but not in the youth. There's a lot of rec level stuff, which is all incredible. That's how I was introduced to flag, coaching my son and my daughter in rec league flag, and then we just wanted something more competitive. So we went on the circuit, started traveling around, and what I saw out there, I said I got to bring it back to our area, and that's really what we decided to do, was bring it back to our area. So the vision for Victor of the Valley is to promote the sport of flag football, to really get it on the map and showcase that this is a competitive sport that builds real skill that can translate across different platforms of football.
There really seems to be a lot of competition out here. Wow, look at that release. The long bomb, and the ball was accidentally dropped. So tell us about your players, some of the young men and women you have out here today.
Yeah, absolutely. So P51 started last year. We started with just two teams, a 10U and a 12U. And even those teams were comprised of players that were younger, that were playing up. And we finished the season. It was our inaugural season, and then we had tryouts, and I mean the place was packed. So we now have 10 teams with P51 flag football, including one of them being a 14U girls team. And so we're excited about the girls sport when it comes to flag football as well, because a lot of people don't know they're offering scholarships now to girls in flag football. A couple states have already sanctioned flag football for ladies as a high school sport, and it's being moved that flag football will be an Olympic sport in 2028. So the sport is one of the fastest growing, if not the fastest growing sports globally. And that was the vision. Again, just to bring that awareness to the game out here, and it's been awesome. But our teams are loaded with players that you're going to see. Many of them are about to transition to tackle. This is our our final stop, aside from the girls. The girls are playing an all-girls tournament next week. But aside from that, probably about, I'd say, 85 to 90% of our program does transition to tackle in the fall. And these players that have been playing flag all season long, spring and summer, have developed a speed of the game that really heightens their ability to process their hands and ball skill. I mean, look at that. I mean, I don't know if we're on that field, but I want to shout out Demarion on the 12U team. The dude is an absolute freak. Absolute freak. He's incredible receiver at the 12U level. And this gives somebody like him a platform to really shine and showcase his abilities. So
I apologize, but we just had an interception on our main field.
Awesome. So this is a matchup, and look, bear with me, public, because I am not used to being on the mic. So I'm going to try to do better here. All right, so we're looking at the field right now. You got a matchup right now between the Aim High Black Mambas, who come from Loudoun County, Virginia. They're in the Aim High League out there. It's an NFL league. This is their first year as a travel program. They're coached by Coach Hunt, who's a good friend of our program. Great coach. He runs a great organization, prides himself on sportsmanship. He's got a lot of great talent. The team that they are playing is called Ice Cold, as you already have seen. Ice Cold is a new team coming out of the Calvert County, Maryland area, and this is their second tournament ever. So they're new as well. So we're super excited. Coach Warren and his team, and they're actually led by Ryan, who is a girl playing in the boys division, and she is dominating. I mean, she does incredible.
I was actually going to ask you about that because I saw her out there, and I was thinking, okay, is there something that we need to know? Is it that she's that good, or does she not have a home of a girl team that she can play for?
Oh, so I'm glad you asked that question. That's $1 million. Look at this. She just threw I think it was a dot. I think that was a dot. Anyway, so Ryan, to answer your question, not only does she have a home, she has several. So she's a talented young lady coming out of Calvert County. There's a couple other organizations out there. There's one called BHC, which stands for Boys Have Cooties. and that's an all-girls team that Ryan plays for. Ryan is playing with Ice Cold, and you might even see her today playing for the Rush Boys at the older age group. But she is extremely talented, receiver, quarterback, defender. Everybody knows Ryan, man. She's a superstar.
So she actually has more than one home that she can go to.
Oh, yeah. She's got home. Everybody opens their door to Ryan, man.
She's more than welcome to play anywhere.
Yeah. Yes.
Is there anyone in particular that we might want to keep our eye on today?
Yeah. So, well, of course, I'm going to start with some P51 stuff, and we got some other coaches that might come up and visit and be able to highlight their players better. But, on this main field, not playing right now, but on my 10U team, I'll start there. That's my team. I'm really fortunate. I handpicked these kids before pretty much even the season started. I kept an eye on them all off season long, and I got everybody I wanted. I got an incredible team. But to point out a few, my son Azariah, I got to talk about him, number 8.
Okay.
He plays tackle as well. He's ranked nationally as a quarterback, but he really can play all positions. His name's Azariah Thomas, number 8. So also one of his main targets, his deep threat speed demon, Kellen.
Keep talking to us. Sell us.
Yep. Kellen. Okay, we switch fields here. Kellen Williams is super fast, lightning fast. I mean, he is like Deshaun Jackson out there, Tyreek Hill. So he is our deep threat. And then look, I mean, there's so many. There's so many to highlight. I got to shout out my buddy Blaine. He's been with me since Rec League years ago. Tiniest guy on the field. Well, second tiniest. I got 2 tiny guys. Shout out to Q. He's tiny. But yeah, Blaine is really the heart and soul of our 10U team. I mean, he plays offense, defense. He gives us all. The kid is never on 99. He is always on 100. And has a great attitude and gives his effort. 12U, I mentioned Demarion. They're playing right now. I think the camera's on 12U. This team right here are back-to-back champions. They went to the Steel City Showdown in Pittsburgh, came home with the rings. They also came home with rings at the Baltimore Regional. So they will represent the Ravens NFL team in Orlando, Florida at the Pro Bowl this year. So, and you got a loaded team there. I mean, you got Demarion, quarterback Jacoby, who was the MVP of the last tournament. Diesel Byrne, who's a tackle player, just transitioned. Solid guy.
Is there anyone on this field that you think that we should be looking for?
On this with the red and black hair, the field 2.
First of all, could you tell us who's playing over here?
Yeah. So field 2 is Loudoun Legends. Loudoun Legends is a huge program out of Loudoun County. Flag program. I believe they're a year-round flag program. They're everywhere all the time. Their director is a guy named Mike. Mike's an incredible guy. I love talking to Mike. He runs a good program. And they have several teams throughout the age groups. But yeah, I don't know their roster too well, but I can tell you with ours, other than Demarion and you got Christian out there who's only 11, who's playing up. You'll see him double rostered in the 11 o'clock games tonight. Christian is huge, biggest kid on the field, and he's only 11. Okay, so on field 1, the ladies are playing. It looks like there's a team called Dream. Dream is, I believe, out of Calvert County, Maryland, and they're playing against our girls. That's our P51 girls. My daughter is the quarterback, number 13, Ambrielle Thomas, and this is her second year playing QB. And I believe they won their first game. Super proud of them. They've been struggling with personnel all year long because, when you're talented as an athlete, every team wants you. So we've been fighting against basketball, track, all types of other sports. But they're all here today. So, and they're coached by my wife, Leah Thomas, over there.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to switch to field 1. And let's check out the quarterback over there.
All right.
Seeing how we found out the quarterback was special.
There she goes, up the sideline. So in flag football, for those of you just watching, maybe not sure about the game, quarterbacks cannot run. So what will happen is the offense will allow the quarterback to take a handoff, and that makes the quarterback dual threat.
So in saying the quarterback can take a handoff, meaning the ball will be hiked to the quarterback pitches out to someone, and they send the ball back to the quarterback?
Close. So there's no pitching in this NFL rules. So what will happen is the running back or the receiver will take the snap.
A direct snap,
and just hand it to the QB.
Okay.
And then the QB can throw or run at that point. So you'll probably see that set up a little bit. I tell you what, I think my game is up soon. I may have to run, fellas.
Oh.
It's close to 11. I got to roll. But I'll be back up here, man. Thank you guys for having me. I love you guys. Shout out HTS TV, Sports TV. I mean, I'm telling you, man, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
We can't wait to have you back up here in the booth. Coach, good luck. Go to your game.
Thank you, sir.
And we are back. This is Akeem Holmes from Home Team Sports TV, broadcasting live from Washington High School. We want to like to thank Washington High School for allowing P51 to host this amazing flag football tournament and put flag football on the map for our local children. We are going to broadcast on Field 2, Ice Cold versus Team Black.
Field 3.
Team Black, Wesley Field 3, I'm sorry, my apologies. Team Black just got an interception return for a touchdown. We just heard a little bit about Ice Cold's quarterback, who her name is Ryan. She actually has been picked on multiple teams and actually plays up in multiple divisions. So we definitely want to be able to showcase her. Big shout out to her. See how she bounces back after throwing that pick six. But I want to just thank everyone who made this all possible. Jawan Holmes at Home Team Sports TV, Washington High School, Coach Terry Ray, the AD, Judy Marcus. We see Jamar Tokens is out here, Cameron Tokens is out here, Harry Brown, Janadia Miramed, Jeremy Atkins, Darren Thomas. Just thank you to everyone out here, the coaches, the young ladies, the young men who are out here competing today to win the championship. Just thank you. Definitely, we're proud of you guys. We're happy to showcase a platform for you and your parents to share some beautiful memories going forward. And God bless you guys.
Great catch.
Amazing. So we just had a touchdown from Team Black. Quarterback steps back in the pocket. Receiver flies open on a slant for a touchdown, and they lead 6-0. So that was not a pick six. They actually got the flag pulled at the goal line. So it was a 1-yard TD pass.
All right, I have to say this, and I didn't mean to cut you off, but when you said Cameron Toggins is downstairs, it's unusual to see him with the paintbrush and not with the helmet in his hand ready to light somebody up on the field.
Yeah, some of us Washington parents are out here today helping to fix up the field and fix up the press box for the broadcasters to be able to broadcast these games. Me and Coach Terry came out here earlier and painted the practice field so they can actually have the P5, P51 flag football tournament. The younger divisions out there on the practice field. Cameron and Jamar and some other players are in here helping to paint the press box. So it's turned into a beautiful community at Washington High School. So hopefully we'll see some positive things in the future for all the area schools, not just Washington, but every single area school around here. Because Home Team Sports, we're at EPAC Network, and we plan to bring EPAC sports to any community.
I try to tell everyone that football is a community event. It takes a village to put on a football game or a sports broadcast. It takes a village to help with the field, to help get these players where they need to be, and we're happy to have the people that we have in our community.
For sure. And it's all about growth as well. You want to make sure you're growing, and you want to make sure that the community has some things they want to see or some things that we can improve. We're humble. We're always seeking growth and seeking you guys' opinions and suggestions to help us make our broadcast so much better. So we have Ice Cold moving the ball right now.
They're moving the ball well, too.
We'll actually call this the red zone because they're actually within the 20 yards of their touchdown. So they're in the red zone right now. Let's see if they can punch it in.
They have a young man that's hobbling off the field. Looks like coach is taking care of him. Let's get back towards action in the center field. It looks like everyone is bunched up. There's the snap. The snap, quarterback tosses out to the right. Nice spin move, but his flag was finally taken off of his hip.
And one thing I've noticed in the younger divisions is you actually see the players, instead of continuing to run, they're so focused on the contact or that their bodies around, that they no longer continue to run towards the end zone. They kind of like wait to get the flag pulled.
Looks like that's something that the coaches are going to have to work with them on, because there should be constant movement. Oh,
that's a beautiful interception.
Beautiful.
I'll tell you what, there's some ballers out here, and
yeah, he came to boogie.
And I'm watching these games, and I might tell my wife we had to get baba cakes in there early. We had to get baba cakes in this early because these kids are 5, 6, 7 years old, and they're ballers.
I can see Baba Cakes out here just rolling over people.
Oh, you already know he's ready to rock right now.
I can see Baba Cakes pulling up to the field in his little car that you guys got him.
Mm-hmm. All right, a little Hot Wheel. Make that short trip over to Washington High School from his house. He steps back in that pocket. He reads the field, sidearm throw. Oh,
nice move.
Oh, he's gone.
What a move. He is still on his feet. Oh, flag finally pulled.
Little Wes Welker out there. Some Cooper Kupp.
Some baby Wes.
Man, I tell you straight up, nothing is better than an elite slot receiver. If you have that slot receiver that can turn a 5-yard pass into 15 yards, that's what you want as a quarterback.
It's the yards at the catch that counts.
We call those yak yardage. We had twins, and now they actually rotate and go in motion to trips. Send another person in motion into the backfield, creates that trip, that twins mentality. Quarterback runs over. He throws the ball to the running back in the flats, and he gains the 3 yards. It would be second down.
That was a lot of action for 3 yards.
It was a lot of action for 3 yards.
But every yard counts in football.
What I like about it is that out here, when you send that free rusher, quarterbacks are getting exposed to being able to elude, pressure from the outside. And it's full speed, so it's not like you're getting blitzed by 295, 300-pound defensive tackles. You're getting blitzed by some quick defenders. He eludes. Another short pass.
Really short pass.
Flag is pulled, and it'll be third down.
I think that was a gain of maybe a yard or so.
Looking to the referees to see if that was a first down.
So, Keem, are there any rules in 7-on-7 flag football that are different from normal tackle football that we would like our audience to know about?
Well, this year, from actually having my son move up from middle school to now he's a quarterback at Washington, and then he had his first 7-on-7.
Oh, he almost had a second chance at that.
That was actually a good pass right there as well. But he had his first 7-on-7 this year. And one of the main things that I've seen essentially is that, there is no blitz, but you just have a 4-second clock. And
so you have to get the ball out of your hands within 4 seconds?
You have to have the ball out of your hands within 4 seconds. And while you're back there, you hear someone's counting there like 1, 2. And you have 4 seconds to get the ball out.
And if the ball isn't released within 4 seconds,
it's a sack. It's essentially you lose your down. What I think the most important aspect of it is with 7-on-7, you essentially have 7 defenders on six players.
Go ahead.
So
that's not counting the quarterback, correct?
No, that's the counting the quarterback because you have someone who's snapping the ball.
Okay.
And most of the time, that's a lineman that you bring along just to be able to get some cohesion with your your quarterback. So he's not really going out and running routes. But the other team's 7 players are defending your 6 receivers. So you have to be able to read coverages, and you have to be able to end up fitting balls in tight spaces as well. Like right here. No, there was no coverage right there. He obviously had more than 4 seconds, but that was more so on the defense not bringing pressure. So
is the defense allowed? I'm asking questions as a person who's never seen 7-on-7 before.
Yes.
Okay, so is the defense allowed to rush?
I mean, you can send one, but typically you don't. When the tournament that we went to, no one blitzed. So I don't know if it's a gentleman's decision.
Or is that for better coverage in the secondary?
It's more so you can focus on secondary coverage. Because as you see right now in high school football, it's a passing league. Multiple receivers, spread offense. So you just want to make sure that your players are prepared.
Oh, he just split the center and is on the way. He is delivering the mail package. Have arrived and touchdown.
Ice cold.
Wow.
And if he's even, he's leaving.
Wow.
Young man exploded. Now that's some Deshaun Jackson, some Tyreek Hill stuff right there.
Man, that is a future UPS delivery driver because it is going to be there.
Yeah, that was nice. And he just turned a simple 7-yard dump pass into a 50-yard touchdown. And you know what I liked about it, more than anything, was he also finished the run. He finished that run full speed. He didn't break down. He was still accelerating once he reached the end zone, and that is just that's special for a kid his age.
Extra point was good. I apologize.
He's fast, man.
Man, that was great. That was great to watch.
Yeah, he's fast.
He ran that ball with attitude.
I want to thank Jeremy Atkins for bringing this delicious Gatorade. You know, talking for 3 or 4 hours, your mouth starts to get a little dry. So definitely, thank you. I was definitely parched.
That's the right word, parched.
Parched. I was parched right there. So we have a good game over here. The score is 7-7.
So are we on timeout? I mean halftime.
So yeah, they're on halftime of the game on field 3. We are in for a barn burner.
These games tend to move very quickly.
You know, and today's Sunday, so we're gonna give a shout out to the man upstairs, God, as well, for blessing us to be able to be here. And also, on top of this being here, the weather is amazing. The weather is amazing today. It is warm, but we have a nice breeze outside. Definitely just grateful to be able to be out here today. And look at Team Black. They came out here. I guess the sun's a little bright. They came out here with their little sunglasses goggles on.
Looking non-phased.
Looking non-phased.
Looking like I do this every Sunday just for fun.
And I tell you, some of the greatest moments as a parent, and I know you guys both can attest to this, is being able to sit back and watch your kids play. I know it has a little nerve-wrackingness to it. You know, you want to see them be successful, but you know, especially at this age when you come out there and you watch your babies at 6 or 7 years old, 8 years old run around. It's amazing.
But on a bright note, once the game is over, a lot of these parents can go home and watch their babies once again on home team sports.
Yeah, and that's what I love about what we do as an organization is we're providing memories. You know, obviously it's a service for families back home to be able to watch these games, but it's also providing memories. A couple of these clips are going to be on social media later.
Of course, it always happens.
So, for all the parents at home, you can go to Home Team Sports TV on YouTube, on Facebook to find this live footage. So we have the Black Panthers versus Ice Cold right here. Start of the second half, score is 7-7. He sends the blitz, and that's picked off, and it is a pick 6 touchdown.
Nice.
That's number 2 for the day for this young man.
Woo, that boy is chilly.
Hey, what they say on Outcast? Ice Cold.
Or we can go vanilla ice, baby. All right, no copyright infringements.
It was a beatbox right there, so let's let you guys know. But yeah, man, it was, that was good pressure by the young man who actually just had that 50-yard touchdown pass.
That was great awareness.
And to have him pick that off, that's the second of the day, and they take the lead.
I wonder if his coach had given him any incentives.
Maybe some gummies. You never know.
Extra orange slices. Nice catch. The conversion was good.
Touchdown to Big Red. And it is 14-7. Ice Cold. And that's big to be able to start the half off. You don't have possession. This is a short game. It was only 20 minutes. The whole game is 20 minutes long. So to be able to go up, now it forces the Black Panthers to have to score twice within that 10-minute period of time to get the victory. And that ball's picked off. I think there was actually a penalty, so the play was stopped.
It sounded like there was a whistle.
But it was actually back-to-back interceptions possibly. All right, so we will have first down for the Black Panthers. They're in trips to the left. The blitz comes. He does not. He's struggling to avoid the pressure. And
he got him.
And it is a safety.
Look at the excitement on that young man. He was like, listen, I have a flag to give you.
And I think simply what it is this kid is just too fast for him to get away from. So they're going to have to either leave someone in that can be a quick check down for him, or he's going to continue to harass him in the backfield.
I think he's going to continue to harass him, like you said.
Yeah, me too. I just think that, at this point, you are who you are. Your formations are what it is. And Ice Cold has exploited that formation, and he's come up with 2 big plays. The pressure that he put on allowed that quick pick 6. And then he's also was the one who had the 50-yard touchdown, as we alluded to earlier. So I tell you, this kid has put his name in the hat for player of the game.
Well, we don't know. He could be playing for incentives. His mom might have told him she'd clean his room if he get a pick. She might do the dishes for him if he get a pick 6.
Dang.
Hey, playing for incentives.
Yeah, I guess. You ain't getting no incentives in the Holmes household. He's about to go off again. Nah, if you gotta wash dishes, you gonna wash them dishes.
I remember my son's first home run derby tournament. I tried to give him an incentive. I said, if you hit a home run, I'll clean your room. Man, he was like, if I hit 2, will you clean my room for the week? I was like, yes, sir. Man, he hit 3 and won the home run derby. I cleaned his room for a whole month. So incentives work. Yeah. They really do.
For sure.
Oh, nice catch up the center.
Jeremy said his daughter ended up with a vehicle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You must be the incentive maker.
Yeah, Jeremy, don't tell my kids nothing like that. Yeah, don't tell my kids anything like that, because they are not getting that.
Jeremy said, if you clean your room and score a touchdown, we gonna make it rain up in here.
We get you a Cadillac. Yeah, let's go ahead and give a plug out to your business. Let's give you a little plug.
Go ahead, say what you gotta say, man. Let us know how they do what they do up in your spot.
Well, let me flip scripts right now. I'm Dr. J, the king of the car lot. I work at Opequon Motors. Jack of all trades, master of most of them too. Do finance, run the desk when the desk manager's off, sell cars. I've been over there 13 years. 6 or 7 time Mark of Excellence winner with General Motors, which means I had to sell at least 60 new cars and have a 90% CSI in a year, and I get these little cool business cards because of it. But I always got stuff going on, and come see me. Just walk in the dealership and tell them I need Jeremy, and I seen him on Home Team, and I can hook you up with a great deal.
On top of all of that, he announces for Home Team Sports TV.
It's like I said, jack of all trades, master of none.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give this mic back to Keem Holmes, and I'll get back to the camera action.
Beautiful, beautiful day out here for early August. Tomorrow is my wife's birthday, and normally,
birthday, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh shoot, 46, I think. Yeah, 46.
Don't do that.
Man,
Don't say that on the mic.
I've been with Erin since 1997. We're past all that.
Yeah, but she might not be.
Oh, she is. Trust me. She is. Trust me. I mean, my wife a little bit different. I asked her what she wanted for her birthday, and she asked me for a subwoofer for her car.
Oh.
So I'm sure Unc can appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't need flowers or jewelry. Give me some bass, please. But normally it is hot as all get out. Normally we can't even have a little get together on the deck unless we do it in the evening, but the man upstairs has blessed us with some wonderful, wonderful weather, and some wonderful people have invited us out to help them with this event. I'm really enjoying getting to see this. It's something new, something exciting. I mean, again, I'm a girl dad, so it really excites me watching these girls scoot around out here, because, I mean, my daughter will try anything if somebody asked her to.
Yeah, and I tell you right there, they had 2 bunch sets on both sides, and they actually run the running back out of the backfield, and he had a great catch. She throws a great ball, and he actually has a lot of athleticism for a young player. He's definitely flashing. Her arm is super strong. It's just man, this Ice Cold team out of Calvert County is really good, and they have some very talented young players.
Oh man, they came all the way from Calvert County up to the Eastern Panhandle.
Calvert County.
Could have brought some crabs with them.
That's deep down in Maryland, down by the Maryland shore.
Yeah, Solomon's Island. Got Calvert Cliffs nuclear power plant down there.
Repping the Eastern Panhandle.
But they traveled a good 3 hours to come up here and join us.
Traveled a long way to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about it is, especially like when you're playing these types of tournaments, and like Darren said, now you're getting to the point where it's actually tackle football season. So this flag football could be winding down for the certain communities where flag football is highly prevalent. That's a beautiful play right there. Oh, he dropped the ball.
My man's eyes got big looking at the end zone. He started running before he caught it.
And they're taking advantage of the lack of eye discipline by the Panthers. They're going with every single motion, every dummy motion that's being used. The players are reacting to it, and it's allowing some wide open places. And I would not be shocked if they try to do that again, to be completely honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming.
They're playing a lot different style against this team than they played the last game we watched with them, though.
Yeah.
So that's letting me know their coaches have adaptability. That was a nice little double motion.
Yeah.
Double reverse back to the quarterback.
And the good thing about it is she had the wherewithal to where she didn't want to force the ball, potentially getting the ball picked off. She took what yards they gave them, and she got a pretty good chunk of yards.
Seeing the creativity with the Ice Cold team's play call in this game a little bit more too.
And I think that's something they need to use that next time if they go play against that team again. To be able to use this creativity, sometimes when the talent level is comparable, you start to be uptight.
They're playing with a different sense of confidence this game than they were the last game, I believe. Also,
yeah,
they got one under their belt though, and we all know at tournaments sometimes the first one's the roughest.
Touchdown again. This young man is a problem. Touchdown, Ice Cold.
He's just smooth.
He's smooth. He's fast. He does have a Deshaun Jackson to him, simply because when he gets the ball, he's already accelerating.
Yeah.
Like he's able to get from 0 to 100 really, really fast. So not only is he fast, he's quick as well. And we all know those are the most dangerous types of offensive players. A person who can get to 0 to 100 real fast, and some people it takes a while for them to build up to that speed. He gets there automatically like a Ferrari.
Like his foot's all the way on the gas pedals. Always.
That's a great pass right there.
Nah.
She's showing off.
More like that 700 horsepower Escalade in the showroom at O'Peckin Motors. I'm sorry.
Really showing off.
Yeah, she's showing off right now, man. She's showing off right now.
You tell me to talk about myself. I'm gonna slip it in there.
Hey, man. Listen. For not only the people not realize, they've actually helped and sponsored us in so many different things and been, a blessing towards us. So,
to be honest with you, Keem, in the time that I've worked there, I was a manager for a long time and did all the advertising. I can quantify the return on investment from the cars that I sold off of the people that I met last year, and also our new head basketball coach out here, Ryan Miller, who's part of the home team family. My return on investment's like 100,000% probably. Yeah. And I'm doing stuff for the community, and that's where we like to spend our money. I don't need to advertise in the newspaper or on the regular broadcast radio. I feel this is a unique opportunity to touch the people that I want to touch, because when my children started playing sports at the rec center and then on to middle school, then my son on to high school, now my daughter in high school, The amount of, it got me out in the community, and I got to know more people, which immediately turned into more income.
Yeah, for sure.
So me being able to do stuff with the schools helps everybody. Helps the kids, it helps me, and it gets me in touch with what my true buyers are, is my community.
Exactly.
And all of us here, this is our thing. We're a community.
100%. So thank you, Jeremy, for that. That game is a final with Ice Cold taking the game 24-6. They actually the score. 24-7. My apologies. The score actually was 7-7. Going into
Second half.
So 25-7. I'm sorry. Going into the second half. So to have them be able to put that blitz on.
Well, they got that big pick six at the goal line right after halftime, and that.
Yeah, and be able to get that 26-7 victory was clutch. And I think we're about to get Coach Thomas's team next, if I'm not mistaken. Coach Thomas, the P51 founder, the host for this tournament. And I want to explain something to you guys that he explained to us. When this started, he had the national anthem playing, and he said that he's been to so many tournaments that he's never seen the national anthem played at these flag football tournaments. So it's very important for him to have that played. His grandfather was a Tuskegee Airman.
Very cool.
So
very cool.
If you are listening, thank you to his grandfather for all you've done for the community, for the country. And Darren wanted to give you a special shout out that he named his team after you. So that was a pretty amazing aspect of our initial pre-production conversation that we had.
It was when he said that, in all the years of going to these tournaments with my children, I never ever once thought about that until he said it.
Yeah.
It's just something that you expect to see it at a pro game, a high school game, a middle school game. You just never see it at tournaments.
Yeah. So we're gonna have this. We're gonna have this P51, this P51 game right here, and we'll see. Let's see what kind of action we get. Drops back his blitz, and he is sacked. That's initial safety off the rip.
Ooh. And he throws up the safety signal over his head, and
first play.
I think P51 might be bringing the heat in this game.
Yeah, P51. I tell you, Darren said, and there's gonna be some stiff competition out here, but he was very confident in the team that he has. But I'm interested to see his little man play quarterback.
This is the third P51 team out of their organization we've seen today. The other two cooked. Darren's wife, Leah, actually coaches their girls' team. And it turns out the young lady we were talking about all this morning, who was star every time she touched the ball, is Darren Thomas's daughter.
Yeah.
Amby Thomas.
So we have a superstar up here in Isaiah Beard, who's going to come up here, and we're going to do a quick interview with Isaiah. Isaiah, join us. Take a seat for me, young man. How you doing? Pleasure to meet you, bro. So Isaiah, yep. So you're going into your sophomore or junior year at Musselman?
Junior year.
Your junior year. He's going into his junior year of Musselman High School. Isaiah represented the United States in a national flag football tournament, which you guys brought home the gold medal. Tell us a little bit about how you got involved in flag football and how it's helped impact you as a football player for your high school team.
So actually Darren reached out to me and told me that he had a flag football team with the P51. So I was like, all right, I'll give something new a try. And so I got out there, and he was like, dude, you're actually really good. So he actually reached out to someone, I'm not sure who, and was like, he should be on the team. And they texted me, and we just had a whole bunch of tryouts. And flag impact like helps you so much like with like your movement because it gives you bad habits, but that's easy. But your movement with your hips and like flexibility, they actually do help a lot with flexibility if you do it right. Just help me move around, like cuts, stuff like that.
That's and having a son that is actually is 2 years younger than you, but when you guys know when you play in Tri-County, you get to see kids 4 years older than 2 years older than your kid and 4 years older than your kid. And I remember being able to watch you play as a youth, younger, like a younger ball player, and you always had the talent. Do you feel like playing in flag football and getting that experience is going to help you have a better season this year for the Musselman Athlete?
Yeah, they taught me a lot that I didn't know before, and then I'm just bringing that from there into like my season. I've been working with like flag coaches and stuff like that.
And I was gonna ask, do you talk to your coach now? Do you go to Coach Thomas and say like, hey, you have some of these younger athletes coming up, maybe you should put them into flag football to help them build more playmakers for your community and for your future?
No, not really. I don't really talk. We don't really talk about flag. It's mostly just tackle football because. To be honest, around here I don't think flag's like a big thing, and to be honest, I think it should be. It helps a lot. I mean, it helps you like during the off season. I mean, this keeps your conditioning up and just keeps you smooth.
Yeah, and not only did you represent it, but Sarad, he was there, and obviously Sarad is a bulldog. He was an athlete. Did you guys joke around during your time together?
Yeah. We actually, I feel like we got pretty close down there. The only people from our area. I mean, some people from Maryland, so we kind of just bonded down there, which is pretty cool.
It's another touchdown pass by Mr. Thomas, and this game has gotten out of hand quickly. And I tell you, he's already on the radar as being one of the top younger quarterbacks in the nation. So to be able to see him play, he's actually backing up the hype. But getting back to you, Isaiah, what are some goals you have set for yourself for the season? Some personal goals for yourself and some team-oriented goals.
Some personal goals. I just want to be able to contribute to the team, help out however I can, defense, offense, and for our team, I just want to bond together and be able to win a state championship.
Are you playing some offense this season? Is that something that you're interested in? I know you've been a lockdown cornerback the last couple of years. Is that something that is that a goal of yours that you want to be able to get more involved in the offense and put your impact in that sense?
Yeah, most definitely. Right now I'm behind Troy, but if you see,
Troy's special, man.
Yeah, but I feel like once I can get into the move, get back to offense, I'll be able to do all right.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize, especially when it gets to high school, it's no longer just about being, a great athlete. There's so much more to it, and that's why it's a little bit harder to get there. But you're a junior. This is your first year as being an upperclassman. You have another year left after this season. What are your college goals? Do you want to be a college football player? Is there some other things that you want to do with yourself, do with your life, or is your goals right now just more predicated on seeing how far this football thing can go?
Yeah, most definitely trying to see how far this football thing can go. If I can go into college, that's definitely what I want to do. Yeah. And if that doesn't work, I mean, I could even give flag out. They have men's flag teams around here. Actually, I didn't know that until a couple weeks ago, which is pretty interesting.
And that's why being able to get into the door, especially being a national champion, that's something that most kids can never say. Yeah. They can never say they've represented their country in anything, and definitely not say they represented their country in one. Some relationships that you developed with some of the foreign countries and some of their opinions of what football is. Did they ask you guys any questions about like how football varies in America as opposed to what they're used to?
Yeah, Japan, it was they kind of like stick on flag, like that's like their main thing. And so like when we were talking to them, they were asking about how football works down here, and like same with Brazil, like they all kind of ask the same questions, even though they're different. It was kind of just the same. How's football down there? What is it like down there?
Yeah.
So it was pretty cool. They're pretty interesting.
Yeah, and that's something that I think that a lot of people don't realize as well is it's not just about the sport. It's also the experiences and relationships that you develop in that. You can grow up and 10 years down the road and 15 years down the road when you have your own family and kids, you can tell your kids that you won a national championship, actually a world championship, and you've met some pretty amazing people from different countries and established relationships. Did you guys exchange Snapchats or Twitters or anything like that?
Yeah, we actually so they don't Japan, like they'll trade anything. You could give them a pencil from down here and they'd give you something. That's something they did. But we traded, actually me and this dude traded shirts. So I actually have one of the shirts that they just give out from their flag team, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome. Well, Isaiah, definitely was a pleasure to have you up here. Congratulations on winning that world championship for Team USA, and definitely best of luck this season.
Thank you, appreciate it.
You're welcome. And that is Isaiah Beard, a junior national champion, and Musselman Appleman. We will take a quick commercial break, and we'll come back. Game between P51 and the Black Panthers. Zakeem Holmes from Home Team Sports TV. The ball, just how smooth he is, just how just relaxed he is. He's something. He's different. He throws his third touchdown pass of the game, and to be completely honest with you, I think that is the mercy rule. They won 28 to nothing. So, with that being the mercy rule, we are going to give our workers who are actually tasked with working 8 hours today straight. We're going to cut off commentary for a little while. We will put the camera on the field and have the games. They will still be broadcasted, but it'll just be with no commentary while our workers get a brief lunch break. Be able to do the normal things that we do in this business. If we are a business, and we have to make sure that everybody gets a 15-minute break and everybody gets a lunch break. So we're going to follow those proper protocols and those proper channels, and we're going to take a 15 to 20 minute intermission. We'll have the games still filming and still broadcasting and streaming live, but there's be no coverage, no broadcast for a few. So for Akeem Holmes, Jeremy Atkins, Harry Brown, and Janadia Miramed, we'll be right back. We are back. Me and Jeremy Atkins at Washington High School, where we're bringing you P51 flag football, the battle in the valley. So, Jeremy, we want to thank Jeremy's wife for providing us with a beautiful lunch. Definitely important. We get that nourishment when it comes to talking. We're happy to be back calling this game. And while we were out, we had the game on this ladies game on field 1, and that was a beautiful ball game over there.
I know it's me, but I'm digging these girls playing, man.
Me too. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Those girls games today have been the most interesting games.
And honestly, a lot of times in youth sports, the girls are a lot more aggressive than the boys.
Yeah.
A lot more aggressive.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go to field 2. We're gonna get our first match up with P51 versus a new team. I can't see the uniforms from over there, but I know we've watched the game earlier, and they've really tried to get the ball to their taller receiver with the headband.
Yeah.
So I apologize. Unfortunately, we just didn't get the rosters.
Well, in fact, some of these now, I understand, just like any travel sports, these kids love bright, loud uniforms, and some of them are, and I know we're far away and I wear glasses, but some of the numbers are a little bit hard to read when they look like they've been airbrushed on and a little bit too elaborate.
And they have hoods on that cover.
Well, yeah, that's what the other thing is. The hood, you can't.
So hood
covers it up.
So it's number 17. He has on the red spats on his cleats. But I know you guys can't see this, but Darren Thomas has put together an event that I don't even know if he realized it was going to be this big. The parking lots are filled to the T. There's cars that were parked in the grass. They had to get them to move, and now they're parked on the other side of the school.
I'm gonna be real.
This is just I hope to see this type of crowd for Washington this year.
I was gonna say this ain't a dig at all, but it's probably been a while since this parking lot's been this full for a sporting event.
Yes, and this, to be able to put this on, this may go down as one of the most successful events that's ever been put on in the Eastern Panhandle.
It's a great event. Kona Ice showed up. We got Titan barbecue. We got some Neapolitan pizza. The vibe here is excellent. We got the music playing. Seeing some old folks head bopping to some music I don't think I would normally hear them listening to in their car, which is always fun.
Yeah.
But there's a lot going on, and one thing for certain, we've been here since 7:30 this morning getting ready. No negativity at all.
No, this is a very well put together event, and it's a big kudos to Darren Thomas. And I know it's not just Darren. I know there's other people behind the scenes. His wife is coaching the team. So we always want to make sure when we give credit, there's always people behind the scenes. Just like I was telling Harry the other day when we did our broadcast. For like Jeremy, your wife's at home. She's holding the household down. My wife's at home holding the household down. Harry, a lot of people don't realize, home team is a second job for Harry. Harry runs a whole apartment complex. And then Jay, obviously, congratulations to Jay, Jefferson High School soccer player. So definitely proud about that. Then, like I said, I have another son that's playing high school sports, so we're going to be on the run this year. I looked at my wife the other day in the morning, and I said, we're never going to be home. We're always gonna be gone.
Welcome to the wonderful world of teenage kids playing sports. There was many weekends where I was going one way, my wife was going the other way. My son had to go with his coach on Saturday because I had to work, and me and my wife would try to flip-flop on Sundays so I could go see my daughter play sometimes. It was just crazy.
That's a sack right there by the young lady number 9. And I tell you straight up, man, the aggression of these defenders, their main job is just to blitz. They're fast, and these quarterbacks have struggled to get away from the blitz today. And she has, I think the whole team has wristbands on. So they must run a very sophisticated offense. And look, they're running a shell defense right now. They have a 2 shell. They have a 3 shell. So let's see what they do right now. He hits him down to the rush route, and a lot of people don't realize. So in the state of quarterbacks, you have a rhythm, a read, and a rush route. Your rhythm route is your deeper routes. You have to give that time to develop, and that's your rhythm route. Then you have your read route. They typically are longer developing routes, but those are your intermediate passes. And then you have your rush routes, this is your check down. So you're starting to see that with these free blitzers that these flag football teams employ, that a lot of these quarterbacks are forced to go to their rush route, these checkdowns, because they don't have enough time to be able to go through their progressions. And this young lady is causing a lot of havoc back there. But if you have a elusive quarterback that can, like Mr. Thomas, who the pressure doesn't phase them, then they can actually just avoid the coverage, keep their eyes down the field, and be able to hit on some of these chunk plays.
Well, he's able to keep his shoulders square too.
Yeah, he's
square.
He's a very talented young man.
My man Keem breaking it down like Mr. Bajan or Mr. Ashenfelter over here.
Well, nah, man. We grew up around. We're a football family, baseball family, so it is. But to be completely honest with you, I learned a lot of stuff about quarterback just because my son's one now.
Yeah.
He'll come home and bring that knowledge home, or definitely been a transition going to high school this year. So look forward to being able to see some growth and progression from him, and see what the season brings. So he does a little audible down to his rush route, but it does a little too high.
Had him open, missed him. Missed him high.
That's a mispass, and that's where you want to see the quarterback be able to take a little bit of accountability right there as well. My thing is this: accountability is one of the main factors in growth. When you can sit back there and you make a mistake or whatever it may be, and okay, that's on me, then it's easy to fix. But if you're always looking to blame someone else, then at that point that mistake's going to continue to progress and continue to happen. It's going to manifest itself more consistently. And you see right there the adjustment.
There he goes.
The adjustment that they made due to her blitzing was to hand the ball off to 3, and then they hand the ball back to the quarterback. And at that point, the quarterback can run. Now here, initially, if you get blitzed, you cannot run.
No.
Even if you get blitzed, you can't run.
Can't go past the line of scrimmage.
So now, what they have employed is essentially they have a running back in the backfield that takes the snap, hands the ball off, and now both of them at that point are eligible receivers and runners.
Nice little wrinkle to the system there.
Nice little razzle dazzle, huh? But that happened because this young lady caused that to be an issue. So now, like I said, P51, they're starting to click now because they have satisfied and solved that issue with her coming off as a free rusher, and now it's caused the other team to be able to, now they have to bring 2 rushers, and that leaves the field a lot more empty.
She's having more and more success with the pressure each game too.
Yeah, that's a great move right there. That young man, that was a great move. And he is taken down. One thing I do miss, I miss saying first and goal. There ain't no goal out here, so I don't get to say first and goal out here.
It's hard. You gotta gauge the yardage by depth perception.
Yeah, it's funny. Earlier today, I was helping Washington Coach Ray with the practice field because they had to not only paint the field but paint the field for flag football rules, and it was definitely different. Like chalking off 25-yard with like spaces and and stuff like that. But
it's definitely a different looking field.
Yeah, it is. Yep. And that was their ball, so that was 4th down for them. And she came, and we will call her little Chase Young for the sack. Hopefully he gets back. She had number 9 on. I don't know if it's a 99, but she might be a Chase Young fan. You never know. But
They play next weekend, don't they?
yeah, we played. They played the Browns.
Ah.
But I will not be able to see the game because my son has a scrimmage versus Hanley next week.
Is it here or in Hanley?
Here,
Saturday night?
Friday night.
Friday night.
Yep, Friday night. So
Let's see what I'm doing on Friday.
yep, Friday night they have a scrimmage versus Hanley at Washington High School. Come out and support these Patriots.
I don't think I have anything to do, to be honest.
Well, Jeremy, you can kick it with me. We can be two old men together.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, for many years on Friday nights, I rolled out of Peckin Motors and rolled over to South Middle where Ariana had run and gun travel basketball practice and scooped her up, and we rolled over to Martinsburg and
Yeah, it's like it's crazy because today, tomorrow, what's today, the 6th or the 7th?
6.
Today's the 6th, so tomorrow will be the 7th. So my son has a scrimmage on Friday, and then the other one has a scrimmage in Preston County next Monday. That's gonna be a trip. That's gonna be a trip. So
Oh,
on Monday,
man.
I ain't gonna be able to make that one. That's on Monday, and I ain't gonna be able to make it to. That's by Morgantown, so that's a trip.
It's all up there. I got to go to Morgantown and take Darren to school next Sunday.
Yeah, that's a trip. So hopefully, I don't know. That's gonna be a trip. But I did take off. I did take off my kids' first week of school, so I can make sure that I don't miss nothing. I don't want to miss anything that first week of school. No games, no nothing.
That's why best thing about Ariana in basketball is we're slow during the winter.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think it's so much easier for me to get out of there early without obligation than it is during the spring and fall.
Yeah, this is a good game right here. Both defenses. This is 0-0 ball game, so both defenses are being locked down. But that interception right there for P51, it could be the determining factor. But yeah, so Jeremy, Ariana, transfers over to Jefferson.
Yeah.
Last year, and she tries out, for the team late.
Yeah.
And becomes a key call to their future. Tell us a little bit about her progression, as an athlete.
Oh, let's see. She started playing basketball, I think 2nd grade at the rec center.
Ball's batted down.
Then she immediately started playing travel ball, run and gun, because actually Ed Carter's dad, Carter and Cadence Bradley's dad, Ed Bradley was Ariana's squirt coach, and we ended up in the run and gun thing. And Ariana's done a lot of stuff. She played a spring and a fall of soccer, and she was really good at that. And she was actually, the second time she played goalkeeper the whole playoffs and championship and didn't give up a goal. It was actually, and she never went back and played. I guess it was kind of boring to her. She's done gymnastics, and she's always been a big basketball player. When she was in 6th grade, she was co-captain and one of the anchors of South's 17-1, 18-1. Anyway, they lost one game and cruised to the championship. Then we had COVID. But when Ariana was in 8th grade, she went to South Middle. And
that's a beautiful catch, touchdown, P51. They hit the blitz, he threw the fade,
broke that tie,
and hit top, touchdown.
Knocked the top off of it. Ariana got recruited to run freshman track at Martinsburg to stay in shape for basketball, and Martinsburg always needs track kids. And she figured out she was a good hurdler, and Ariana has the unique distinction of being the fastest freshman at Martinsburg as an 8th grader and the fastest 100-meter hurdler as a true freshman at Jefferson. So she has both records, which is kind of unique. And she was a member of basketball team last year. She came on right after Christmas time. She wasn't sure if she wanted to play. Going to a new school was kind of rough at first, but got to give a shout out to my man Smitty, Damon Smith. We met Damon, and it just so happened Ariana was with me. We were doing the Wildwood.
Yeah, we were together.
Yeah, we were all together. Yeah. We were doing the game, and Ariana grabbed a basketball after the game was over and was showing off for her cousin, my niece Trinity, and was draining shots. And Damon knew who she was probably from before when she played at South, but took her about a week. But she was offered the opportunity to come join the JV team, and she moved up to varsity at the end of the season, and she got some minutes against Washington and against Spring Mills. You know, we were able to win one game. We lost to Washington and lost to Spring. Yeah, that's right. They won the Musselman game she played in, though. But basketball team's looking good for this year. We lost some seniors. Got a really young team now.
And she is gone. Touchdown, young lady. Touchdown. Rumble, young woman, rumble.
She got loose.
I'll tell you straight up, man. These girls they ain't playing.
Nah,
they're not playing.
I'm trying to get Ariana out here, man. For real, for real.
Man, I want to thank Darren for even introducing me to this, because this is awesome, man. You know, it's just fun. And, you know, you always look for sports that allow your kids to get involved early.
Well,
you know.
So for me, when I didn't have anything to do, instead of just sitting around the house on a Sunday, because didn't have a lot of yard work. We had a small yard before, but me and Jaron would always, if he wasn't playing, we would always go watch some local basketball, and I could see myself coming to this without any tie to it, just for something to do for a couple hours on a Sunday.
Me too.
You know, I got a thing about food trucks and chili dogs and high school football food.
We're back, man.
But
back at the halftime, scored 6-0, P51 to lead. Sorry, Jeremy, to cut you off.
I wanted
to make sure I got back to here. But, I know me and Jeremy both like to talk about snacks.
It's just a good environment out here, man.
Yeah, it is.
No negativity, everybody having a good time.
I tell you, yesterday.
That sun could go back in, but,
That sun's beaming right now. Hit me right in the back of the neck.
But, dude. I am going to be a redneck tomorrow, bro. I gotta hit that aloe when I get home.
I tell you, I was telling my wife one day about the time I had a football practice. We had 2 a day, and our first practice was like 9 to 12, and it was so hot outside. And I came home, and man, I was just so crispy, man. I love it though, man. I love football. I love this summer. I know, like right now, like saying with the kids having to go through it, bringing them have practice at 8 o'clock and 8 to 11. Jay's practice was in the middle of the day, and I told him, I said, man, you got what did I say, Jay? Well, you got 1 more month. I said, you got 1 more month of this heat. And the next thing you know, you get to that fall weather and everything becomes a little bit more crisp, that crisp fall air the morning.
Yeah, that's the thing about fall sports. When you start out, you don't want to be wearing any clothes, and when you finish up, you got to have Under Armour and cold gear underneath.
For sure, man.
Oh,
it's
man.
A blessing. It's definitely a blessing. But now we see P51 moving the ball, right? They have adjusted to the blitz by putting the 2-back set back there to allow him to be
a runner.
But see, now
he got him wide open.
He's wide open. It's touchdown. And they actually went coverage more that time. And there's no way that they're going to be able to handle. They're not going to be able to hang with these athletes if you give him any time to be able to sit back and relax and see that. You understand? Do you understand?
He just slid out and, man, got right behind that defense.
Yeah.
Snuck out there without anybody noticing him, but we are talking about this is probably 3rd or 4th game for each one of these teams today.
They've played a lot of games today.
No.
Like we stated earlier, it's going to be a battle of attrition for some of these teams. And with that battle of attrition, it's more so, that's good coverage right there.
I expected to see him play a couple games, 4. I didn't expect to see him playing back to back to back to back.
Well, so what we've noticed, essentially, the 14U this field is theirs.
Yeah.
And then you'll see some of the younger teams be able to move
cycle
fields.
On the edge fields.
And the young ladies have this left field over here in the Patriots end zone. Essentially, what we're seeing right now is these teams the cream is starting to rise to the top, and we're starting to realize that in this 14U division, it's the P51 team and the Loudon Legends.
Yeah. And I got a feeling when the P51 girls match up against the young ladies in the the pink and pale pink and blue, that's going to be a game.
Yeah.
That's going to be a game. Let's see, the first time they played, P51 nipped Loudenbound. 6 points, I think.
Yeah, it was. I don't know who won that second game. I don't know who won the second game because we were actually broadcasting the girls' game at that point. So I don't know who won the second game between those two teams. But, it's kind of evident right now, these were the two best teams. Now, like this game right here, they're giving them a game, but it's just they don't have the offensive firepower, and they're also forced to have to blitz every play to be able to be productive. And that is, that's not a recipe for consistent success.
Oh, nice little play down on the girls' field. They had a back lined up next to the QB and shoved it in her gut, pulled it back out. Looked just like a more professional college, high school. Just it was a good fake.
One thing I was just thinking about is crazy. Jeremy, actually, there's 2 more weeks and the kids will be back in school again.
Oh,
the summertime has flown by.
Like I said, I got to take Jared to Morgantown on Sunday to go to college. Yeah, I mean, I'll be happy for my food bill.
That's a good play right there, man. That was a beautiful play right there. I'm gonna tell you something. These coaches, they have some great play designs. That actually, man, that was like something you would actually see on Sundays right there.
Yeah. That's what that one girls play I was speaking on looked like to me. You get the ability to be more creative out here. Like we were talking about earlier, this is like playing football in the front yard when we were kids. And it's just
drawn out plays in the dirt.
Yeah, and there's a lot of kids who don't want to put the pads on, don't want to get hit. A lot of parents who don't want to see it. But I mean, to be honest with you, if my son was a football player, I wouldn't want him playing travel contact football year round. That's me personally.
No shot.
Everybody else is totally on their own. And again, mine comes from being around people who play the game who feel the same way. But if my son was a wide receiver or a skill position player, I would totally be having him do this during the spring and summer. Because this is just skill work.
Yeah, it is. This is perfect for quarterbacks and tight ends,
running
backs, wide receivers. So, we're winding down in this game. P51 leading 18-0. Hit him with a check down. A little bit of juke. You would like to see in that situation as he gets older and his agility continues to pick up, to him to plant that right leg, have her momentum go that way and cut back. But he looks more of a tight end build anyways, more than a tall, lanky receiver. But they will punt.
Oh, nice little breeze. Turnover on downs.
Man, this music, man, have you bopping up there.
Give a shout out to the DJ Hypnotic.
Alright. So we vibing up in the house. We got DJ Hypnotic getting busy on the ones and the twos with his laptop over there.
Yeah.
Grooving. This is definitely music for this type of event. Got everybody bumping.
Yeah, it's fun, man. I sat there and I thought about it, and the vibe travels out here. You could think you could literally have like a school dance out here.
Yes.
Put some music on. The kids be out here just just getting it, and it having fun.
Hey.
But also being that's a beautiful pass. But also being in an environment that's out in the open. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of space. Like this is how I think. I'm an old country boy where we enjoyed having parties in the field
Parties,
like
block parties.
We did stuff like this, man. So like, I'm up here driving. I'm up here grooving to the music while we're broadcasting. You can't get mad.
Oh nah, man! It was where I grew up. Was very unique. Brandywine, Maryland. If I went up Branch Avenue to hang out with some of my friends, we'd have turntables and speakers in the front yard or backyard, bumping go-go, hip-hop music all night. Flip the script, and on Saturday night hit Brandywine Road and go down into tobacco country at Accokeek, and we had some jungle juice and cheap beer and pickup trucks, bonfires, and
interception. That young man. Hey, listen, 3-1. Part of this all-tournament team. We gonna have a makeshift all-tournament team for a home team. The 3-1 is definitely on it. A couple of these young ladies are gonna be on it. And I tell you straight up, that these parents should be proud of the progression of these kids. Everybody doesn't have to play football. Everybody doesn't have to play basketball. Everybody doesn't have to play volleyball, soccer, and softball. Like, everybody can do what they need to do to make yourself happy.
Exactly.
Be the best you can be. And if that's to be the best flag football player is, then hey, listen, somebody got to be the best.
What's wrong with that?
Somebody got to be the best. Why not be you? Why not be you?
It ain't my thing, but it ain't easy to bowl a 300 game. That's why not everybody does it.
Man, my family's terrible at bowling.
Dude, so am I.
I be winning bowling games with 120 points, 120 with 125. That's the highest I ever got, 125.
When Jared was at Potomac State, the basketball team went bowling, and Jared won with like $180. Yeah, they were all that bad.
I can't even get to $180. I be get to 150. I feel like I'm the greatest.
Oh my dude, man!
I be the bowling goat in the Holmes household. I get 150, but.
Oh man.
I'm just trying to tell you, I can't do it.
No, that ain't my thing either. I want to go to Top Golf.
Man, I'm going to tell y'all a story real quick. I know this ain't got nothing to do with flag football, but I'm going to tell y'all a story. We go bowling at Frederick. I forgot what the place is called, but we take care of kids there to bowl and play arcades, and we do stuff like that. And, I'm a pretty strong guy. I'm over here throwing rockets down there. Knock down 2-3 pins. My wife and Jay go down that joint and they just lob the ball down there. Yep. The ball's rolling 2 miles an hour and they getting strikes. And you know how it is. I know my brothers will probably tell you I'm not capping. I'm like, man, this cheating.
Look,
I'm like, man, something wrong with the lathe.
Keith,
we gotta switch lathes. Something gotta get.
Keith, you start whipping that thing as hard as you can down the lane. It ain't spinning. It's just sliding across the wood.
Throwing rockets, bro.
Man.
I'm knocking down 2 pins. They ain't getting nothing. I mean, I'm right down the middle, 2 pins. I'm like, time out, man. This ain't working for me. We had bowling leagues, man, when I was a kid, and I go in there, and I'm out here, and it didn't happen when I got to high school, but when I was a boys club all-star, I go in there and be bowling 90s, and some little skinny kid from school who didn't play any sports or boys club or any of that, he rolling 200. So P51 wins that game 18-0.
They are having a day, man.
So we'll see who plays next. Excuse my apologies. I know the Legends are back out there again, but we are actually going to flip over to Field 3 in a second. We will see the 10U P51 team again facing off against another opponent. We'll see. Actually, are they going against the Black Panthers again? I think we're starting to see some repeat games now.
Yeah.
We're going to Field 3. We're going to see P51 versus the Black Panthers. First pass, he rolls out, batted down, and we're starting to see though that some teams are just overall a little more dominant than other teams.
Yeah. Yep.
So
P51, all 3 of their teams we've seen. Loudon Legends.
Yeah.
The girls team with the pink and sky blue. They've stood out to me.
I would like to see some of these girls step over and play
with the boys.
Some of these 14U boys teams. I just feel like some of the athleticism and speed from some of these young ladies could actually cause a little more havoc than maybe some of these other 14U boys teams that are playing right now.
Looks to me as the girls get older, you can field an all-girls team, because on these 10 and 12U, these younger teams, you got girls mixed in with the boys.
Yes.
So I don't know if that's a rule thing when you get to 14, which would be high school, I guess, or 8th grade. But no, I would like to see that. A couple years ago, because of COVID, Ariana played a summer of travel basketball with boys, and it ended up being beneficial for her. She learned to play the game a different way.
So we have P51 quickly shutting down the Black Panthers, and they get under center. Thomas takes the snap. He doesn't take a drop. Throws a seam route. Let him a little too much.
Little Rod Holloway thing.
Let him too much. And I think right now they're just playing, like, not necessarily playing around. So I don't want to say playing around. That sounds disrespectful, but
right.
They're actually starting to open up the playbook a little bit more, work on some things to prepare for the championship. It'll be second down. He gets back into the shotgun, sends the receiver in motion, hands the ball off to number 11, and he is quickly brought down at the 30-yard line, gain of 4.
Barely past the line of scrimmage.
And it'll be third down. They get into a bunch set. A little bit of a muddle huddle is what it seems.
I got a little bit of movement. Not sure who's going to take the snap.
Hand off to the quarterback, and the quarterback takes off. Ooh, definitely move.
That was definitely a trick play. The guy who got the ball stood there, paused for about 2 seconds, waited for everybody to go the other way, and then took off with the ball.
And somebody's ankles have been snatched.
Uh-oh.
The ankle snatcher. So not only can he throw the ball, he got a little razzle dazzle, a little wiggle to himself too.
Got some shakes.
Yep, a little shake and bake in our house. See, all right, that's a debate. Is it shake and bake and I helped, or is it shake and bake in our house? Hit me up on home team with that answer. Is it shake and bake and I helped, or shake and bake in our house? You never know. It's shake and bake in our house.
Keem with his best hitting Bluefield, West Virginia accent.
And it would be an incomplete pass. The ball was not
hacking on anybody. That's where my pops is from and my family's from.
Normally I don't have much of a country twang. If I say certain words, a little bit of my countryness comes out, but mainly I don't really have that country twang. But that's a great pass by Mr. Thomas. I tell you what, I am impressed with this young man. I am highly impressed with this young man.
I butcher the English language between my city slang, my country twang.
Yeah, man, I got a little bit of country twang. Moved my wife from the city to the country.
I remember it was probably 2008, 2009 is when I first started selling cars, and I said the word Bama at work, and everybody just kind of looked at me like they would have never heard it in my life.
Yeah.
And I looked at them like they were strange because they had no idea what I was talking about.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Like, you don't know who Huggy Lowdown and Donnie Simpson are?
They have no idea, bro. They don't know.
Oh, well, it was a different world 15 years ago up here than it is now.
It is.
I'd say half the people that live here are from D.C. or Northern Virginia or Maryland now.
Yeah. I mean, the cost of living is drastically different at that point.
My God, I had to move here to raise my 3 kids.
All right, can you hear me, Jeremy?
Yeah.
I am so sorry I had to take this microphone from Keem. When you mentioned Huggy Lowdown, Donnie Simpson,
oh yeah,
man, you truly trying to go Washington, D.C.
David Haynes, burnt toast and coffee time.
Yes, sir.
It's Friday.
Friday.
And it's funny because I listened to him when I was real little. because my mom listened to WAVA, and then he left WAVA and came over with Donnie Simpson at 95.5. Oh yeah, good old days, man. That's when.
Oh, nice pass, and it was actually grabbed in the middle of traffic. I'm sorry, I had to snatch the mic, get back on for a minute to give Mr. Keem a break and talk to my homie from down the way, which most folks don't know, like you said, Jeremy. A lot of us up here are from somewhere else, but we're happy to be here. I'm happy to be an implant, and I'm happy to represent the Eastern Panhandle.
I gotta say, I love the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia. They gave me a home. I raised my children in this community. As my children got older and started playing sports, the community embraced me, and I love it here. As my kids left, and as I talked about earlier, last year Ariana didn't know if she was going to play sports anymore except for run track, and me and Keem had become friends on social media over basketball, and I was just looking for something to do in the community, because if I didn't end up linking up with home team, I was going to be going and paying to get into games so I could eat junk food and write a blog so that Jaron and his best friend Kamarion, who were up at Pot State, could stay up to date on what was going on around the
nice end-around handoff. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but he was gone, man. I'm sorry. I have to say it. Touchdown! Man, this has been a day and a moment. We're blessed to have these kids out here showing their talents and showing off, showing up and showing out.
Pass. That young man can definitely avoid the rush. Definitely one of the top 5 standouts of the day so far.
Man, there's been many standouts out here today.
It's been enjoyable to get out and see something different that you don't get to normally see all the time.
Man, that was a heck of defensive play, but still the catch was made.
Yeah, they're able to get that first step in
pressure. Yes. So essentially, with this game right now is when the Legends and this P51 team play other teams, they don't have the blitzer to be able to cause their quarterbacks issues. But against each other, those free blitzers are really drastically throwing off the timing of these quarterbacks. We see a bunt set on the right side, trips to the right, free rusher comes, and right now you're just seeing a little bit of frustration, and some of that comes from a level of maturity as well, where when things don't go your way, you still have to be able to keep your composure, keep your head involved in the game, keep your head right.
Got to stay on an even keel.
And do it exactly, even keel. Make sure you're handling yourself, because once you start showing your emotions,
take yourself out the game.
If I'm a dog, I'm gonna eat you alive at that point.
Take yourself out the game mentally. And once I see somebody who's taking themselves out the game mentally, I'm going to attack you.
So we have P51 dominating the game in the 10U division. They have so many weapons, so many thoroughbreds on this team. Like Darren said, he was able to handpick his kids, and he got every kid that he wanted, and it shows. I can't wait to be able to watch these kids on Saturdays. Get us these tri-county games. We'll come out there and broadcast some of these games and showcase these kids in tackle football as well. And I do know that there is a lot of games on Saturdays this year for high school due to
why is
some
that
referee shortages and stuff like that. So guys, if I could please just have a second to say, let's treat our referees with the utmost respect. They are what allows our kids to do what they love. And unfortunately, we're losing so many referees because they're being harassed, assaulted, whatever it is you want to say. You guys, the community as a whole is making it a little bit interception. Oh, and here ankle snatches again, touchdown, P51. Let's rip. But get back to what I was saying is we're running off you know what I'm saying, our officials. And, now we have Friday Night Lights have to transition to Thursdays and Saturdays simply because we can't keep our referees. So
maybe it's me because I went to just about every Martinsburg game from 2014 to 2021, 22, and maybe because Martinsburg was so dominant, I didn't necessarily hear it near as bad as basketball games.
Yeah.
Now I'm not at another close Jefferson-Washington game, but yeah, it's just crazy. Those guys, they ain't making a killing.
No,
they do it to be around the game.
Yeah.
They do it because they were part of the game. I think a lot of the older guys hang on because of the same reason that our coaches hang on. It gives them something to do. I know it feeds my man Brooks's diner habit. But yeah, dude, refs are getting older and older, and
And unfortunately, with the cost of living nowadays too, it's forcing a lot of these younger adults
2 jobs
to have to, they have to work multiple jobs, so they're not able to go and be a ref anymore, because to be able to provide for your family and afford the cost of living, you have to work. So it's not like there's been an influx of young referees that's coming in, because unfortunately, they're not able to do so.
I'll be honest with you, I'm 47, and I don't even feel like any of the referees are my age or younger.
No.
I mean, the youngest one I know is Dave Aird, and I don't even know if Dave's coming back this year, but Dave's 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess Spencer's younger.
Yeah, it's Austin, but
yeah,
most everybody else is getting up there. I mean, let's put it this way: everybody else that refs has been doing it since I moved here in 2006.
Yeah.
And you would have thought they would have passed the torch to a new generation, but again, nobody wants to do it.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. And this is how crisp this offense is for P51, and Aziz Thomas, and they're a finely tuned machine, man. I want to see them play against a team that can battle them, just so I can see a little bit more, them open up more in that toolbox. But they've come out today and they've dominated their opposition, and it's just simply to see 10-year-olds run this offense the way this is run. Oh my! Like whatever school is going to get the majority of these kids, they're going to be crisping people, and that's a beautiful pass right there. Look at that.
So the P51 kids are mostly going to be from the Eastern Panhandle, correct?
Yeah, but I know Thomas he's in Inwood. The quarterback's in the Inwood area. So,
and then we got the one team that came up from Calvert. Yeah. I'm guessing most of these Loudoun County kids are going to be Loudoun Valley, western end of the county, but I mean,
possibly
they could very well be from Ashburn too.
Yeah, possibly. On a weekday, on a weekend, I can get to Leesburg in 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
So let's go through.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I love about living in Jefferson County now. I can get to Purcellville in 20 minutes.
Another strike from Thomas, touchdown.
Leesburg in 30. It's great.
And that will be the game, 28-0 again for P51. And they will head to the championship game. We will transition to field number 1, where we have the young ladies.
I don't think we've seen with the Seahawks. We saw them earlier, but I don't know if we've seen this other team yet.
Yeah, the Seahawks were the team that runs that bunch set.
Yeah.
But this game right here, they're not. They're actually not running. They're not actually pressuring the quarterback, so they actually let the quarterback sit there.
I was gonna say
So I was confused.
She took the direct snap. And
I was confused.
Is there a certain time where if they don't rush, you can go ahead and take off on your own?
I was confused right there, because
we're gonna have to
get some rule clarification right there.
Well, we're gonna have to invite Darren over to Benchwarmers on Wing Night to explain some more of this stuff to us.
another free run. It'd be a touchdown.
Plug that, find something to plug that into. Leave that in. My camera's out.
Are you on Are you on Jace? You on Jace now?
No, he's moving.
I know, but we can't not have anything.
I put HTS up there. You know your mic's on, right?
So we're on field 2 right now, Jeremy, where we're actually going to call the P51 versus the Legends again, while we wait for some other teams to be able to play. You know, because the thing is, essentially, we might be getting down, towards the end, as we've seen, like the field's cleared a little bit. So
That's why I was wondering, maybe if, like, the reason they played so many games so tight was so you were just here for the morning, and then other people were going to do the same in the afternoon, or
we'll see. Because like you said, we don't have the rosters now. Hopefully, like I said, we'll be able to find a schedule when we get that little bit of a break. I know Darren sent us a link to be able to log into an app to be able to get the schedule. But essentially, we're starting to see these top teams. Cream's rising to the top. Randy Savage mode.
dig it.
Yeah, the cream of the crop.
Why you even have to go there, man? My dumb self stayed up till after 12 o'clock watching that crap last night.
Man, that's my thing. On balance, off balance, it doesn't matter. I'm better than you.
I don't even know. I don't even pay a whole lot of attention anymore. For whatever reason, I'm like, oh, SummerSlam's tonight.
Man,
I gotta get up at 6:30 in the morning. I gotta stay up for this.
Yeah, I love it, man. I used to love Randy Savage.
Oh my God, dude!
The Macho Man.
That was my favorite wrestler too, bro.
Man, I would put rubber bands on my arms so my veins would pop out.
Randy Savage and the Road Warriors.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Remember you used to have the Slim Jim commercials?
Oh.
Snap it to a Slim Jim. Oh,
look,
yeah.
man. Now I'm gonna go into straight nerd mode. So, not too many people walk away from Vince McMahon. Well, Vince wanted a youth movement, didn't want Randy to wrestle anymore. What Vince didn't realize is the Slim Jim contract did not belong to him. It belonged to Randy Savage. And he gifted Ted Turner millions of dollars when he let Randy Savage leave. Oh, that was my guy, man.
Yeah, the Macho Man was no joke.
Main cam out.
Commercials. So we're having some camera issues out here with the power. We're going to hit you up with some commercials from our sponsorship group, and me and Harry and Keem are going to get this figured out, and we'll be back here to Victor from the Valley.
Hey, hurry up!
We are back at P51. Apologize for technical difficulties. We had some overheating of the camera, and we have been able to switch cameras out. And now we are back with the Legends versus P51. Seeing this for the third time today, Jeremy. What adjustments have you seen from the first two games do you think both teams have made for this game right here?
As the day has gone on, P51's just gotten more and more comfortable with themselves. Any nerves or not being loose that they had earlier in the day. So I believe they're learning as they go against their opponents, and seeing the little tendencies that their opponents have when they're defending them, and that's just allowing them that each game they play, they're able to win by a larger margin.
But actually this game is going into overtime. Neither team has scored, so this is a 0-0 overtime. They're actually doing a coin toss right now. So we will see our first overtime game of the day. So this is exciting, because essentially what I'm seeing is the Legends have to use the creative plays by the coach to be able to consistently, score points, whereas
they're not going to out-athlete anybody.
No, they're not. So essentially, what they've had to do is they've had to blitz the P51 the whole game.
They have to be a lot more creative.
Yes, and they have to be extremely creative on offense to be able to score. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if they have to go the whole length of the field, or they're just going to kind of line up at the hash marks and say, hey, you only got to go 15 yards to score. We'll see. Obviously, this is the first time all of us
be unique if it's sudden death, or what type of overtime format are they going to use?
Yeah.
One thing we know is it's not going to be decided by a field goal.
Nope. So this is amazing right here. And thank you guys for your patience. Thank you guys for your patience and us being able to get that camera and get that everything situated and get it worked out. We were able to get it worked out. But my main man, Sarad Musgrove, my dog, he has joined us. He has his International Cup Championship gold medal on. And I tell you, a lot of people don't know this young man, has grown big time since when I was tutoring him in the 8th grade, and he's a senior this season, and it's just to be able to see your growth, Sarai. I'm proud of you, man.
I appreciate it.
And I know you have a great family. You have a high support system. Just tell us a little bit about what got you into flag football, and how it's helping you become the player that you are today.
Well, I got into it. I didn't really know much about it. My brother used to play with Coach Scott. He hit me up one time just asking us about it, seeing we like to come out. I gave it a shot. I liked it. But I say it helps me because before I start playing flag football, I sort of had like a little problem looking in the backfield with my eyes and everything.
I used to watch your film, man.
Yeah.
I used to watch your film, and I seen it. I was like, man, he's so aggressive.
Yeah.
You're just naturally aggressive. You're a playmaker. You want to be able to make that big play to change the game around, but it costs you. Don't move.
Yeah,
the next thing dude's down the field. And
Yeah, for sure. So I say flag definitely helps like skilled secondary positions because it's fast, so you don't have time to really look in the back like that.
So that actually leads me into the next question to ask is, how is that going to help you transition this season and being a more complete cornerback? Because for the people that follow you, you have a lot of colleges that are interested in you, and they're just ready to see you take that next step.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you being able to be in flag football this year and this level of competition that you face is going to prepare you to take that next step to be able to get to that college next year and be able to perform at a high level?
Most definitely. I say, because now I'm more patient. I'm more focused on the receiver itself. So I say they're pretty much gonna like what they're gonna see.
Yeah. And I know opposing coaches are gonna be a little bit frustrated because they have to take out double moves on Musgrove. As you get older, they start to have that. They start to develop those game plans.
Yeah, of course.
And you're gonna get that still a few times this year to see. All right, is he really change, or is he gonna did he really get better? But I'm betting on you. Yeah, I'm betting on it that you got better. So this will transition to your high school. This is your last year at Martinsburg High School. What are you looking for? What are you looking for? What progression are you looking for on your team, and personally for yourself?
No, I'm looking for everybody to just play together. You know what I mean? Like it's a family sport. You gotta be happy for your teammates if you score. If you haven't scored, you should still be hyped because your team's eating. That's really what I'm waiting to see.
And saying you guys have so much talent there, I know that it has to be hard at times. And many people probably assume, I could probably be at a different high school and I'm gonna have 50 receptions, and at Martinsburg, you might have 25 for 500 as opposed to 50 for 1,000, but your team's competing for a championship.
Yeah.
You guys have a great team. I follow you guys simply because my brother coaches there. And I have cousins there on the team. And they say you're on the team. What can the fans expect this year from you guys? As this week is your first week of camp, but scrimmages start next week. And what can everybody expect from those Bulldogs this year?
A lot of energy. Players flying around, getting to the ball, getting to the party.
Getting to the party.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, as long as it ain't my son. I'm just playing. But yeah. So talk about y'all schedule. I know you guys only have 9 games so far this season. Do you guys have any scrimmages set up, and if so, when, so that the community can get out there and support you guys? 'Cause that's what we want at home team. We want everybody's stadiums filled. We want everybody being supported, and what's your schedule so that we can announce it on home team? We're actually going to broadcast y'all's game versus Stonebridge, so I need you to shine. Sure. I won't be boosting you up. I'm going to push you up on the broadcast, but tell us a little bit about your preseason schedule, your scrimmages, and your first game.
All right, so we have a scrimmage Friday. That's pretty much all I know about that. I could give y'all more details later.
Okay.
But other than that, our first game, a team from Canada in Ohio. They're going to meet us out in Ohio. That's going to be pretty live. It should be on national TV.
Yeah, they said that game's going to be nationally televised. My wife's actually from Canada, so I need y'all to win that game because I told her Canadians don't play no football, so don't make me look bad.
I got you, for sure.
All right, but we actually plan on making that trip up there. To be able to see that game, I want to go, support you and Tyon. And actually, like I said, my wife's Canadian, so it has a little bit more, feel for us. And Bray plays on Friday, so we can make that trip on Friday night. Come up there and check y'all out.
Okay. Okay.
But tell us a little bit. Are you going to be able to get on offense this year, or we'll see a little bit? Or are you really just focused on, hey, if I go to college, most likely it's going to be DB. That's what I want. That's what I want to do.
It pretty much got me all around this year. I'm pretty much on everything. Yeah.
This is your year to shine, man. This is your year to shine.
Yeah.
So that's the last question I do want to ask is, you have a brother at Georgetown playing. Your mom has done an amazing job raising the boys. And I know she had her birthday earlier this week.
Sir,
so I'm going to give you a chance to give your mom a shout out on the broadcast.
Okay.
I know you're a baby boy. Give your mama a shout out.
Okay, shout out to my mom. Birthday was yesterday. Happy belated. Love you, Ma. Your biggest support system.
Sure.
Couldn't ask for a better one.
For sure. And that's, crazy thing about it is, I didn't realize it, but when I was in school, your mom, let me say something, please. That was the game-ending 50-yard touchdown pass on a slant to number 3. And P51 defeats the Loudoun Legends for the 3rd time today, and they'll be 3-0 going into the championship round. If that was a championship game, and that was a great one. But right now we don't have that schedule, but that was amazing to be able to see that play. But getting back to what I was saying is essentially your mom used to stop past our house because my mom used to like mentor her a little bit and stuff like that. And then next thing you know, I was like, okay, I know this lady, it ended up being your mother, and I ended up seeing the kids. I didn't even connect the dots until literally I seen Naeem, and I was like, Mom, that's the woman who used to come over to the house. She's like, Dee, yeah, that's family. I'm like, oh dang, my bad, But so you guys didn't even know that we were paying attention and watching y'all, from afar. And we used to live in the same neighborhood. So I used to see you as a little kid, and now I got younger ones running around. One's gonna be a freshman this year, and I got 1-year-old, and then James playing at Jefferson soccer. It's just, I don't know, time's flying, man. I wish time would slow down just a little bit, man.
Yeah.
You were just in 8th grade at my kitchen table, doing math problems, and now he's a senior. So I'm definitely gonna be one of your biggest fans this year. And I can't wait to support you wherever you go after this year. Obviously I'm gonna cheer for my son when Washington plays y'all, but every other game I want you to win. And just good luck, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Much love to you too, man.
All right, man. You guys have a good one, man.
Thank you too.
All right, man. See you Friday.
See ya.
And that was Sarad Musgrove, gold medalist, USA champion, flag football extraordinaire, all-state player. This year we're gonna see him ball out, and I guarantee you're gonna be seeing his name in the paper a lot this year. So from Home Team Sports TV, we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
I'm back.
So Jeremy's back right now after our interview with Sarad, and right now what we have a brief intermission on the field. Now, with Home Team, this has been a very long broadcast. We've been out here since 7:30, so we do want to apologize for some breaks, but we have to be able to give our team some breaks to be able to operate efficiently. You see out there on the field, even the referees need a break. There's no games going on right now. I know some games are about to start, but we actually are dwindling down, getting toward those championship rounds.
I gotta be honest, Keem. It's hot up here, but that turf's hotter than this.
Yeah,
there ain't nothing but recycled tire underneath that green turf.
Yeah, man, it's amazing just how we've been able to be out here today, and been able to handle some of the fatigue. But I tell you straight up, man, seeing some of these athletes and being able to see Isaiah and being able to see Sarad.
So Sarad and Naeem and Mom used to live in the neighborhood too. So unique little pocket of Martinsburg, Prentice Point, Tyson, Ezra, Naeem, Sarad, Jaron, Cyril Nagasa. The Brittners lived back there before that, so a lot of athletes came out of our neighborhood. But most importantly, they're all very, very, very good people.
Smart kids. Obviously for Naeem to get into Georgetown, what kind of intelligence that brings. Sarad, man,
he ain't no slouch either.
No, he's no slouch.
He ain't no slouch either in the classroom.
And the amazing thing is,
they're very grounded kids.
They're grounded, and
very grounded
and
kids,
the mom will get them whatever they need.
Mm-hmm.
She'll do whatever. She'll put whatever resources in whatever they need. So when you talk about someone being like a mother of the year, outside of my wife being an amazing mother, and the mothers in my family, my aunts and and stuff like that. And we're always gonna put our wives up, up there.
I'll tell you,
Dee Dee's amazing.
Dee Dee is a hard worker, and it's like when we live there, I'm like, there's things that you might need, and had to help her get Naheem's car jump started, but just things neighbors do for each other, and
yeah, man.
I mean, she's just a great person,
Yep. She deserves the blessings that she's getting.
Yeah.
She has an amazing kid.
And I don't even know how, but we knew each other before she lived in the neighborhood, and it was another one of those things. I'm coming home from work one day, and I'm like, you need help moving in? But, yeah, she's done a great job with her children. Great job with her children.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back as they start the second round of games. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV.
And we are back at Washington High School Victor of the Valley Flag Football Tournament put on by P51 Flag Football. We are on field number 2. Got Ice Cold and the Panthers matching up. And again, I want to appreciate everybody for hanging with us through our technical difficulties with the heat. So, Panthers got the ball midway through Ice Cold's territory. Got one man under center, 2 to his left and 1 out wide to his right. He's looking to his right to the corner of the end zone, and he topped him. Went right over top and caught it over his head. Touchdown, Panthers. It's a nice toss and catch. Both were on the same page. The quarterback, it was more of a timing route. The quarterback released it, and receiver turns around right at the goal line and knew the ball was going to be coming where it was coming, and well placed pass. Looks like they're going to get ready to line up for the extra point. Everybody bunched in close to center. Quarterback takes a snap, drops back. Everybody spreads out. He found his receiver in the back of the end zone. Extra point conversion is good. So, we'll stay on the far end of the field, and the Ice Cold team is going to take over and look to come down the field and get themselves a score to stay in this game. So, referees telling the players to get themselves ready and get out on the field. It's like we're lining up, and got 2 men spread out to the quarterback's left. One comes off the line of scrimmage, almost intercepted. Almost intercepted. Threw it into triple coverage that time. So that's going to bring us to second down. Everybody in tight around center. Shotgun snap. Screen pass to the line of scrimmage, and looks like he's going to get stopped for a little gain past the line of scrimmage. And with that, looks like we're going to have a turnover on downs, and in tight around center again. Quarterback takes a direct snap, rolls to his right, throws across his body, Pat Mahomes style, complete. Got his flag ripped off as soon as he caught the ball. That was a pretty good throw for a younger kid. He running opposite against the grain and managed to get himself squared back up with the line of scrimmage a little bit and able to complete that pass. So coach is giving direction, and this kind of formation we're going to be out in. Got a wide receiver up top, got a wide receiver down bottom, and one man in tight next to center. QB takes a snap, going to have a double reverse, but he cuts back across the middle of the field, back to the right-hand side of the field. Looks like he's going to end up in the end zone. Takes the handoff and takes it all the way to the house for another score. Nice little run there. Managed to make a couple moves to avoid having his flag taken off, and very wisely realized that if he wouldn't have cut back against the grain the way the play was supposed to go, he was going to run right into another defender. So ended up going back the opposite way, then cut back the way he was originally supposed to go, and ends up in the end zone. And the line up for an extra point. See if they can convert this one. Got everybody tight around center, and looked like he had it. And got a hand in there at the last minute to bat it away. So a little break in the action, and gonna get back coming this way. Ice cold and a little bit of a scoring drought. Panthers have scored on the last two possessions. Firmly in control of the game. Looks like that was halftime, and we're going to switch ends of the field. Getting ready to ramp it back up from halftime. Players on the field. So it doesn't look like they're going to rush anybody. Back in more of a zone defense. Got two men lined up to the left of the QB. Looks like they're going to try something fancy. Got one man trailing the other. Then you got QB in there. What are we doing? QB's going over to check with coach about something. And waiting to get this second half underway. Quarterback fakes the handoff, pulls it back, completes a crossing route across the middle. Be second down. Like everybody's lined up, bunched in with center, shotgun snap to the QB, screen out to the left. He's going to bring it back across the middle and gets his flag taken after a short game. Shotgun snap. She pulls it back in, avoids the rush. Gets it to her outlet man, but he looks like he's going to get his flag taken behind the line of scrimmage.
And what you notice is they're just getting a lot of short yardage gains. You know, that's the reason why their offense isn't moving the ball well. There's no one on the team that stretches the field. It's all simple, 4 or 5 yard pass, dump routes, and it's just not getting it done.
Yeah, they definitely need to gonna have to scheme up a little bit better, but can also see the energy level for them has gone down quite a bit from the beginning of the day.
Yeah, when you have these teams out here playing in the heat all day, by the 4th or 5th game, it's just they're just done.
Oh yeah,
A lot of these kids are just tired. So it'll be a first down for the purple team. See two receivers to the left side, to the right side. Quick out.
Yeah, I can't even imagine it is being on your fourth or fifth game, running up and down the field in the heat, beating down on you.
Yeah, it's this game right here has been, it's just, and especially with these kids being 8, 9, 10 years old, some even younger than that, it's definitely, you start to see like the wear on. But these kids are performing. And I'll just tell you, man. Tournaments, obviously with your daughter playing AAU tournaments, and us seeing tournaments, that rapid fire and back to back to back to back to back. Man, I tell you, by the time it's 8 o'clock at night. If you got that 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock game, your teams are cooked.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. Maybe I think it was 2017, 2016. Jeremy didn't know St. James ain't have no air conditioner.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Jeremy played 4 games on a Sunday. I had to go out and sit in the car and get the air conditioned, and I think I might even. Yeah, it was bad.
All those bodies in there too.
Oh man.
Just bringing each other's air. It feels like.
Oh, dude. I mean, they had the doors open, floor fans. People even putting the ice in front of behind the fan, in front of the fan. It was. But yeah, and then again, man, we went down to D.C. one year and had a 9 o'clock game in the morning and a 9:30 game at night.
That's what we had. We had that this year.
That was the one tournament I just really don't think I wanted to get to the championship game.
We had a game like that this year where.
I remember you telling me, man.
Yeah, and I was just like, man, why would they schedule the team the furthest away these games?
And here's the thing, like back when the kids were younger, and they would
pass. He's gonna get into the end zone. It's gonna be a touchdown.
They are taking this game over.
Yeah.
But back when the kids were younger, if it was at the rec center, I wouldn't have cared. I'd be like, I'll go home during the middle of the day.
Yeah. And you get to see, like the little young man earlier who was, breaking and scoring those touchdowns, was doing a lot of.
He's
cooked right now. Hands on his hips.
Expended a lot of energy.
Yeah. So it definitely, it definitely matters.
Speaking of the hands on the hips, I ironically found out recently that what coaches yelled at us about and kids about their whole life about don't put your hands on your knees and put them over your head, it's completely wrong. You can breathe better when your hands are on your knees.
Yeah.
Completely wrong.
Yeah, I'll tell you straight up, man. Sometimes, like, if I'm tired, I don't want to hear nothing.
Right?
You don't really want to hear anything.
My youth coaches were crazy.
Nah, I mean, that was taught all the way through. But I tell you what, this sun going behind these clouds has been a blessing.
Thank you, dear Lord.
Seriously.
Nah, man, my coach in boys club was so crazy. It would be ice cold freezing, and he'd be wearing the coach's booty shorts. And I didn't know until I got to high school and didn't play for him. My man was putting icy hot on his legs the whole time.
Yeah, it's hurt.
Tried to send a message.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
But yeah, man.
But this purple team is taking over right now. You're not seeing a lot of movement. You look at the energy from the team; they're just expended.
Oh, the pace of play is definitely slowed down
from earlier today, for sure.
Looks like we got a team up on field 1 that we haven't seen all day, though.
Looks like it's an older P5 elite team.
Yeah, when I walked past them earlier when you were lining the field, and one of the kids, I was like, it was the same. He looks like you should be at a basketball tournament. My man's as tall as I am.
Yeah.
And I ain't short. So
and right now, this blitz for the purple team is it's causing Miss Ryan a lot of problems.
Man, if that sun can stay away for a while, that would be great.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't realize, Washington is revamping their press box. So we are actually broadcasting from the roof of Washington High School's press box. And if you've seen the transition between the sun and the glare, and our camera at a certain point overheated because it's hot outside today. We've had to make a lot of adjustments to be able to broadcast for this long. I mean, you don't see broadcasts last 7 hours or 6 hours, stuff like that. So we got here at 7:30. And right now, I don't have my phone with me, but I think it's around at least 1:30,
It's 1:30, so we're going on hour number 5.
Yeah, so typically you don't see that. So we're definitely being tasked with making some adjustments throughout the broadcast just to maintain that we actually stay online and we continue to provide positive footage for you guys. But yeah, man, when you take on these types of events and you do these things for the kids, it's going to push, your broadcasting, capabilities to the limits. And doing multiple games on multiple fields without rosters. So definitely appreciate you guys sticking with us. South Berkeley president, thank you for commenting, and we will come out there and broadcast some of your games for you guys. And be able to have your kids have some memories, and we'll let you know in advance when we're coming, so you can you can post it and advertise it on on your website, and let your kids know that, hey, on this Saturday, oh my God, this kid has zoomed and juked all the way for a touchdown. Zoom, touchdown number 1. Zoom. I'm going to hit him with the shake and bake.
My man's definitely the standout for me today in his age group.
Yeah, he is cooking. And that's like saying, man, when you get tired, that's what I love about, when those old Redskin teams, when they would wear people down, and all of a sudden you had that running back that didn't really have that game-breaking speed, but in that fourth quarter after he wore you down, he'll break that one for 50 yards. Those good old days.
Let's keep in mind, old John Riggins had the 100-meter dash record in the state of Kansas until like the 1990s.
Oh, Riggo was
my man was fast.
Yeah, Riggo was a problem.
Nah, but we had old George Rogers, Kelvin Bryant, Gerald Riggs. They're the ones who will just wear you down. Mike Sellers for the younger fans who could just grind on you and hurt you.
Ricky Irvins was my guy, man.
We talked about that, man. Oh, man, I don't know why Ricky had such a short career.
Yeah, Ricky, that's because of Ernest Bonner, man. Ernest was better. But Ricky was just a little bit, he was a good change of pace back.
I was very, very, very glad for Ernest Bonner to come to Washington and get his Super Bowl ring.
Oh, yeah, after he blew that game in the Browns, for sure.
Because the one person who should have been a coach in Washington longer than he was the coach there and should have a ring from Cleveland is Marty.
Yeah, man, Marty had his cooking. He had his movement. We won close to 8 games in a row. And
it was 8 in a row.
We won 8 in a row, and I remember he said, "Man, we're on a roll." But he had an explicit word in there, and I'm thinking like, yeah, I can't wait till next season. We about to be a problem. Then we fire him for Steve Spurrier.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Marty couldn't have been a classier.
Yeah, we fired him for Steve Spurrier.
Marty couldn't have been a classier, nicer guy, man.
I think he passed.
He did. Last year, I believe. But one of my first days that I worked for the Redskins and went to Redskin Park, I had my daughter with me, and she was really young and probably just able to really walk on her own, and she was saying she was thirsty, and I'm like, honey, we gotta wait. I'm waiting for my boss to bring me out an envelope with some information. Marty Schottenheimer comes out and says, oh, come with me, young lady. I'll get you some orange juice. Oh, meant a lot to me. And 6 months later, I'm getting Steve Spurrier to sign all his bobbleheads, and Steve Spurrier ain't got orange juice in his fridge. He got Coors Light.
Hey, and I'm watching this game right now, and you just want to see the blue team, the ice cold.
I want to see them finish strong. Yes.
You want to see them finish strong. Right now, you can just tell the energy level is just done.
They started slow, and then they picked up some momentum in their middle games, and
and the thing is, though, it is hard to ask your kids to play, so many games. But hey, when you want to play on this level of competition in these big time tournaments, you gotta be ready.
Here's the thing: we left our house at 9 o'clock in the morning and rode bikes, played baseball, played football, played basketball.
Interception.
Got some hot water out the neighbor's hose. And maybe if it was close to payday and somebody's parents were doing all right, somebody broke out some sandwiches for the kids.
Yeah.
But
it's one of those things that when you talk to your families and you talk to your kids, you always let them know, like, you finish strong. The way you start, you never want to put a bad product on the field. And essentially that's why you want to make sure you finish strong. But this game is over. The purple team with a dominating fashion victory. If this is Ice Cold's last game, definitely you guys played well today. We were able to call a few of your games. My little man with the white T-shirt on that dominated that one game. You definitely will be on the home team, all tournament team.
My man had 2 pick sixes today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick sixes.
I forgot. But that's the little man. He has a hoodie shirt on though.
He's a hood. In one game, he was wearing shades.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what that young man
big old Oakleys.
But yeah, he was cooking too. But I think we're getting down to the end for the younger divisions. So we're gonna go to a quick commercial. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV. We're gonna go to field two. We're actually gonna have some teams that we have not been able to broadcast today. They've been playing over on the other field. These are some older kids, and we are getting towards the championship rounds as well. Is that championship game? That last game was to get to the championship game, so that will be Ice Cold's last game of the day. As we're getting towards the end of our broadcast, and I know my team, is definitely we're all wearing down a little bit, and we all have to go back to work tomorrow and start our work week off. So I definitely look forward to being able to get home and
I'm glad I got a half day tomorrow, bro.
Enjoy time with my family. Definitely getting old, man. Definitely getting older.
Tomorrow's my day where I get off at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, well, you blessed, because I get off at 5, and I got to make it that hour trip back home. Make that trip to the city, man, so I can make money for that family, bro.
And again, one of the blessings of being married for 20 years, I don't have to do anything crazy for my wife's birthday.
For sure.
Happy upcoming birthday to your
Yeah, definitely happy birthday to your wife.
Happy birthday, Aaron.
So we see a little trips, blitz, quick turnaround to the receiver.
I know for somebody who has insomnia, I think I'm going to sleep good tonight.
Oh, shoot. My family can sleep.
We'll go home and take a cold shower.
Oh, yeah.
Look, that's just from today.
I got paint on my hands.
My arm is 2 different shades underneath my watch.
That's an interception. He's going to try to take it all the way back. He cuts back.
Oh, he got it.
There's a little speed from the wide receiver, and that's what you don't normally see from the older age groups, where you actually had, a receiver to be able to come back and, be able to shut that down. But that typically would have been a pick six in some of the younger divisions, but that would be a big play right there. Let's see what kind of offense they have going. Team focus versus the older team for P5 Elite. They will have single receivers to each side, running back in the backfield. Quick throw to the tight end, center tight end, that's what I call them. Since that's what it is, and in real football, I've been a tight end right there. Good move, good play. And another thing I noticed too, and maybe I can have Darren bring it up, the footballs are different. Look at the footballs. They have like an arrow on the nose.
Yeah, I saw it, and it looks like the different age groups are playing with different colors.
Yeah.
Because I saw a bag with all 3 of them in it, and I'm like, that's not a regular football.
Yeah, and those balls are smaller. I just wondered if they start throwing with, as you get to high school, 14s, you typically start getting to high school age. One of the balls is starting getting a little bit bigger.
Or if they're engineered to be small so you can launch them.
Yeah, because they're not. Then most kids, man, they can just throw rockets with that. Second down, maybe a touchdown. Actually,
Look, got him at the goal line.
Yeah, got him at the 1. It'd be interesting to see if they're just going to run a run play right now, because my mindset, I would probably line up some of that typical offense that we've seen from the Seahawks.
Right.
Oh, so was that 4th down? That must have been it. So we have no scores.
I guess, man. Well, yeah, they got the turnover, and they did have 3 downs.
That must have been it.
Yeah, they had the ball so down far this end of the field because of the turnover.
Down. Yeah, sure. So it's a blitz. Good play right there. You found the seam. So we got...
And I didn't pick up on it earlier, but these 2 teams are each playing with their own ball.
Yeah. So the other team has a black ball. So I guess sometimes where I get confused is essentially sometimes you hear the whistle blow and you know the flag hasn't been pulled yet, so you just don't even know if it's what it is, what it's called for. So obviously maybe some flag guarding is the immediate whistle blow.
I guess you keep running till your coach say, "Oh, whoa."
Yeah. You definitely see a little bit of difference. They actually have a bunch set right here. Tight, bunch tight. Blitz, ball's back down. Hey, almost an interception.
Almost another pick.
So it'll be second down.
Looking like they're ready to do damage.
They are. Maybe they might have made it to the championship game. Hopefully we able to call their games.
They look clean.
Sure. Blitz comes. Quarterback eludes. Throws it across his body and it's picked off. Oh, and he is down to midfield, and it will be first down focus.
They are no joke on defense.
Well, and essentially they actually have some corners. They have some ball hawks out there, and that's just simple fact.
I want rough head to dab them up.
Yeah, that was just a great play right there. Number 4, and I want to say the young man with the hood on right now too had an interception early. Athletically, they have the advantage. But you know the thing about it is too, when you play 5-on-5 on such small fields, you know you don't have a lot of room to operate on.
No.
You can't spread them out too much. Oh, the tight end with the spin move.
Oh.
You know, and I guess a myth that has been debunked today is you can't do spin moves in flag football. I know we used to play flag football in the gym. We weren't allowed to do spin moves. But we're seeing all types of spins today.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to do spin moves.
Reminds me of Ellen playing flag football intramural classes in elementary school, and
That's touchdown.
I had one of those plays where my flag should have got torn off and it never did. So everybody accused me of having my flag tied on.
Yeah, man.
Like I'm not standing in the middle of the whole school.
Man, I remember playing in a flag football tournament. I want to say I was like 24 years old, 25. And we played at Charlestown Middle School. It was like 100 degrees outside. And I remember, I was like, man, I ain't got it.
Well,
I had to play quarterback for the Raleigh. Man, it's hot outside. And a lot of people don't realize that, this flag fell off. Oh, never mind. That's it.
Well, you got a bunch of adults who play over at Wildwood every Sunday, don't they?
Yeah. My son keeps asking me to go over there and play, but I told him, you know, I don't think that his coach
Don't go get hurt.
I don't think his coach would like it too much that he gets hurt over there playing flag football with 35-year-old men. Let me just being honest.
I don't know how David feels about Ariana playing against the 35-year-old man, but she does it anyway.
Yeah, but that's Malcolm, and Malcolm goes out there and he does a great job, and you know, he's probably one of the most fitted people, most fit people in our area. So he's doing that to just ensure that people stay active. Just because you get older doesn't mean you know how to let yourself go. But I'll tell you, when this DJ puts his music on, these are some of my favorite songs. I just want to start singing them. Got my hotel lobby on right now. I listen to this song every morning before work. I need something to keep me juiced when I'm driving. Don't touch it. We dance.
This is the music I listen to when my wife wants to listen to music. My wife thinks she's a kid still too.
Yeah, man.
I'm all about Channel 43 backspin.
Man, I tell you what, man, music can put you in a good zone.
Yeah, it can.
It can put you in a good zone. So this would be second down for P51. The blitz comes. Quarterback scrambles out. Oh, he slips and falls. Ankle breaker. Oh, and he drops it. You can't see those.
That was
plays.
on the money.
Yeah, you can't.
You got to get those.
Yeah, you got to convert on those plays. And I see right now what they've done is they've actually put a little bit more athletic quarterback back there to be able to, combat that blitz that they have going on right now. Oh, he tried to bat the ball down. He picks it up. It might be a first down. Yep. Good play right there. And I tell you what, they have some big numbers. You got number 100 out there, number 99. You got 4, you got 20, 99, 100, and 31. I tell you, man, these numbers are getting crazy.
I want jersey number 100.
Jersey 100.
I want to be special with 108.
Man, my dog got 77 yesterday, man. I told him, look at Doncic.
77.
Yeah, that's goalie. He got a goalie
Oh, you talking about Jay? I was like, how did he go get Bray 77?
The Bray got 7. Bray got 7 and Jay got 77.
Oh,
we got
man.
777 in the house. That's God's number right there. Yeah, man. That's blessings on blessings, man. We're going to see some positive things this year.
That's wild. I didn't even have a number. Well, I guess I did.
My favorite number was 9. That's what I wore.
I was number 51.
Yep.
I don't remember what I was because I always wore a goalie jacket over it. Half the time I didn't even wear my jersey.
He got 77. They actually have different color uniforms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay's is pink.
Stand up.
Oh, that's a beautiful move. Oh, that might be a touchdown.
Whoa!
Oh,
He get in?
man.
Oh, they got him at the 1.
Reminds me of Jorge Campos, Mexico's goalkeeper in the 1994 World Cup. Bright pink jacket, bright pink gloves.
Yeah.
He was. I was actually at RFK. I saw him play. It's when
I don't
soccer got big in the DMV.
Soccer's gonna pick up. Just like flag football's gonna pick up, soccer's gonna pick up as well. Nowadays with with concussions and stuff like that, so there's just a lot of parents just not gonna let their kid play football. Now, like me, I'll let my kids pick out what they want to do. You want to play football, you want to play football. If you don't, you don't.
Well, what's surprising is I know parents who won't. And I mean, again, I didn't necessarily want my kid playing football till he was in 8th grade. You know, growth plates can't get messed with any of that stuff. But the same parents that won't let their kids play football have them play hockey or lacrosse, which I played and are far more dangerous than football.
And we're going to go to halftime with Team Focus leading 7-0. So that actually was a big flagpole at the 1-yard line right there because time ran out. So they actually had the possession stopped at the 1.
Mega huge.
But yeah, but the thing about it is I also have a lot of friends that play soccer as well. And soccer is a dangerous game for concussion as well.
Soccer is rough, dude.
Yeah.
One of my worst concussions. I got kicked in the head.
Yeah, soccer is a game with concussions as well. So it's not like you can actually go play soccer and think you're going to avoid the physicality.
I mean, to be honest, I know we're talking on a mega competitive and international level. Soccer is one of the roughest, dirtiest sports there is.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. So first down for Team Focus after halftime. So on that last play, Team Focus stopped P51 at the 1-yard line. Now they actually had another play within the rules, but time ran out. So that was a big play by Team Focus, and now they'll have the ball to start the second half. You see the blitz.
Nice pass.
That's actually out of bounds.
He was out of bounds.
And he missed his receiver over the middle. And I think that's what he's going to tell him right now. And that's a big play because now it's 3rd down. There was no one around that receiver right there. So that's going to be something that's going to come back right there and might hurt them. So it'll be 3rd down. This is a little razzle dazzle right there.
This has been one of the more exciting games since earlier in the morning. Got some speed and competitive.
Yeah, this game is definitely good. First down. Quick pass. It's number 3.
Tries to split 2 defenders and can't quite get all the way through without getting his flag taken off.
And right now, they're at the playing field where they actually have 3 plays to score. So they'll have 2 more plays to score.
I'd probably go for the end zone on this one. And they did.
End zone, and it's a touchdown. That's a beautiful play right there. And actually, not only was it a beautiful throw, but that was a beautiful catch right there too.
Definitely good catch. He laid out for that one.
And they're leading 13-0. So we have a 13-0 lead for Team Focus versus P51 lead. Now we don't know if these teams have played games on the other field. There's another field where we actually line that field off over behind the football stadium. So I don't know if that is the case. But essentially, these players, you can start seeing a war of attrition right now. So we have Team Focus leading 13-0 in the early parts of the second half. We'll see if P51 can actually get this touchdown and turn it into a one-score game. First play deflected off the hands of number 15 and hits the ground. It'll be second down. Good play right there. You know, you got, like, these quarterbacks have to move. So, essentially, you know what I'm actually shocked with, Jeremy? I'm shocked to not see more rollouts. Like, I know that the quarterbacks are naturally going to have to run and right from the defender, but I'm shocked to see more rollouts and, more sail routes and things that flow to that side.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Design rollouts, rolling to your throwing side so you're not rolling across the body. Maybe bringing what will be your tight end, maybe next to your center. Yeah. Bringing them behind the center, rolling together, and then having your wide out down on your rolling side, just running a flag or a post or just going down the field.
So this should be third down. Actually, that was third down, so this would be Team Focus's ball right now. And what we learned from Darren, if you get up 28-0, the game ends.
There is a mercy rule.
There's a mercy rule, 28-0. Now, Team Focus cannot get that on this possession, but essentially, if they score a touchdown, they pretty much put this game away. This is first down. Gets in the middle, but he needs to just give the field. Don't try to go. Why would you go, east-west when you just go north-south? And, you're only going to get so many yards regardless. This is one thing about receivers that I've grown not to like. They just try to turn everything into a big play. And they leave so much yards on the field.
When we talk about receivers, I was a receiver.
I'm just saying, that's a zero right there. But he made the play right there, and that should be...
Not only that, receivers are divas. It's the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
We all are.
Beautiful breeze right now.
Of course, one of my favorite new generation non-Washington players. Oh, he was definitely different when he played. Chad Johnson.
Oh yeah, Ocho Cinco.
Yeah, man, I love that dude.
See, right now they're just running crossing routes and this, is naturally wearing his team down. Cause there's no substitutions for P51 Elite. I don't see any substitutions on the bench. So their players are forced to go both ways. Where you see Team Focus. Now, I'm not saying that all the players play.
Right. No. But they have good 8-9 players.
Yeah, exactly. And then P51, they're just playing with 5 players, and that's it. So this should be third down for Team Focus. They had to go to the end zone. Takes a snap. Everybody runs into the end zone like a Hail Mary play.
Receiver screaming for the jump ball, and he waits and gets him.
This is a touchdown.
He managed to haul it in, get the feet down, and hold on to it.
What, number 4 is tough, man. Yeah, number 4 is tough. That'd be a touchdown for Team Focus, leading 19-0. And I tell you that he has a wide receiver body, like the way, and even the way that he was able to, store his body in that position to be able to catch the ball. They say, like Ong said, he caught twice. He's a talented young man, and that's the 2-point conversion is good. Team Focus leading 21-0. I don't know how much time's left in this game, but Team Focus is dominating. And at some point, there's really not a lot you can do. Sometimes there is just a talent gap. Unfortunately, especially like you said, when you just have just a number of players, and it's hot outside today, players are starting to wear down. It's amazing, just like the the type of energy we had when we first got out here, at 8:30, and then the energy that we have now, you can start to see these kids just, they're at their peak, they're at their limit.
Oh, well, these kids gonna get some grub as soon as they get in the car and go to sleep all the way home if it's a log ride.
Oh, I know. As soon as I get home, that's what I'm doing. As soon as I get home, all right, now I'm gonna give me something to drink. Give me some Jolly Rancher gummies. I tell you what, these young ladies down here are cooking, boy. I wonder where they're gonna have their championship game, because it has to be this purple team versus the P5 elite team.
You gotta get the Starburst gummies, man. They're pretty fire.
I got the Jolly Rancher ones.
Oh man, I haven't had those in a minute.
Yeah, the wild berry flavor, the best one.
I got a thing right now for the the sour. They're straws. They got some kind of sour stuff inside of them.
Yeah. So we have a timeout by P51 Elite. From talking to Darren, I know we are getting down to the championship games. So we'll be ending this broadcast soon. So definitely thank you guys for joining us on this broadcast today with Home Team Sports TV. We've been out here since like 7:20 this morning to bring you this live coverage. So thank you guys for following us. Like and subscribe at Home Team Sports TV on YouTube. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter.
Come buy a car from Jeremy.
Yeah, come buy a car from Jeremy.
Or just come by and keep me company.
One-handed pick, bro. Oh, he take it back to the house. That was filthy right there. That was low-key disrespectful.
That was probably one of the sickest things I've seen all day.
That was a one-hand stash.
Yeah. My man looked like he had Ray Caruth level stickum in that hand.
Ray Caruth, man. That guy.
Oh, no. I'll talk about the wrong guy. I can't even think of. Dude who played for the Raiders back in the 70s, not Ray Caruth. Oh, my God. Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
You talking about, was it Blitnikoff?
Yes. But there was a defensive back for the Raiders that I mean, it was Lester Hayes? Lester Hayes. Yeah, no. God forgive me for mentioning Ray Caruth.
Yeah, everybody say that's the scumbag.
Dirtbag. Dirtbag. Glad that.
I'm just playing. We can't talk like that on the air.
Glad that young man is alive and doing well. God bless him.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on the positives, like you said. God bless.
Young man's led a remarkable life in spite of it.
And just like you said, man, God forgives. It's not for us to judge. We'll just continue to pray for everyone, pray for the world.
What's the old saying? Carried by 6 and judged by 1.
Exactly. So he is who he is, and hopefully he's learned. He's growing. 27-0. That ball's about to be picked off. Oh, hit tap. But he's not. That's
threw that up for grabs.
Yeah, and right now they say you see the handshake right there too. And what I liked about it from '99, that's a game. But what I liked from '99 as well was, he knew the score. He knew they weren't winning, so he didn't celebrate. He didn't celebrate that. He just went and got his flags, and he just kept it moving. And I think that's growth, that's maturity right there. And I would shake that young man's hand if I was down there, because you don't see that too much. You see teams down 40-0, and they still make a play and celebrate. And I'm like, man, you're getting beat by 40 points. Like, what are you doing?
The shoe's on the other foot eventually.
Exactly. So we will take a brief commercial break. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV. We'll be right back. We're here for the start of the championship for 10U. Team Purple versus Team P51 Elite. And it would be the first down would be an incomplete pass for the Cobras. And it would be P51 ball. And I tell you, this P51 offense has been electric.
And they don't do a lot of pre-snap. They don't do a lot of motion movement. They just run solid, crisp routes. A lot of timing routes, and
quarterback
they have athletes.
Quick, man. And I think what also the issue is essentially it's hard for these individuals to be able to get it done simply because there's so much speed on P51. You know, when they blitz, that kid's one of the fastest kids on the field, and it's just running. These quarterbacks are just struggle.
Okay, now he's playing something that got me wanting to sing along. Oh, shout out to DJ Hypnotic, keeping everybody out here entertained today, playing some good tunes, and got to give my man credit. He knows where to get the radio edits at.
Yeah, I went to school with Warren.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Warren's a great guy, man.
Nice. Got to introduce me to him sometimes. I mean, I'm not a hip-hop DJ, but I'm a DJ.
Mixed martial arts as well.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Warren. Yeah, Warren's a great guy, man.
Yeah.
Did he used to have a cage at his house, or does he?
I'm not sure.
Guy I used to work with up here, but I knew him from Reston. He was doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and MMA with some dude up here like 10 years ago, and he had a cage.
They had a 5-yard penalty for they were trying to run a quick, fast-paced offense. They didn't get set, so it'd be second down. 5 yards back.
Airing it out. That's a nice pass.
Man, I tell you.
Oh, he should have kept running.
This kid can throw the ball.
That kid can throw the ball, dude. That's a tight spiral.
Yeah, this kid can throw the ball, man.
A lot of kids are quick to do a cutback when they should just go straight.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I was speaking about earlier. With
trying to overthink everything.
Like, everything doesn't have to be the big play. You just do what you're supposed to do, and sometimes those big plays happen. But I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. I've been highly impressed with this Thomas kid, quarterback. He's 10 years old, throwing the ball 30 yards down the field. Man, I tell you what, Muscleman, if that's where he goes. If that's where he goes, they're gonna get themselves a great one. But you know, he's probably gonna have private schools knocking down doors trying to get him.
Of course.
But they're gonna have to come with that money.
All right, let's talk about this transfer portal and
the
these
portal
kids moving from one location to the next, trying to get a better school.
Man, I think the transfer portal didn't get. I don't think it got as big as everybody thought it was gonna get.
Well, here's the whole thing. It existed before.
Yeah.
So I moved from Berkeley County to Jefferson County last year. Originally, we were trying to be on the Shepherdstown Pike 45 corridor, but still in Berkeley County.
Right.
And I lost out on a nice house right by where Neon Moon, the old pump house, is. So we ended up picking this house because it was similar. And when we were going to move still in Berkeley County, there was no way my daughter was not going to go anywhere but Martinsburg because my older two kids went there.
So you specifically found.
So I looked through. Well, I was looking for a house, but I looked at all the rules before Ariana's freshman year. I could take her wherever I wanted in either county I wanted. I just had to be responsible for her getting to and from school.
Yeah.
So it existed before, you know. Now the only tweak on the rule is if a kid wants to do it, nobody can stop them from doing it. So there's been instances where Jacob Bear transferred. Jacob, I'm almost 100% positive, actually also even moved. His school he was coming from protested with the Board of Education, and he actually had to sit out his junior year at Martinsburg. And another young man who was a lineman also had to sit out that year. But on the backside of it, I'm going to flip scripts to a different sport in basketball. One school's lost almost a kid a year for the last 4 years to another school. And I know the head coach of said school because my son played for him that lost the players, and I asked him about it, not making a protest. And he said, I'm not going to stop a kid from playing a sport just because they don't want to play at the school I'm at. So it's always existed.
That's a great catch right there. This kid is slinging it.
The whole portal tag to it is just giving it more pizzazz on local talk radio and social media.
Yeah,
and message boards.
At the end of the day, kid's gonna go where he wants to go.
Yeah.
And essentially, my thing is, what's wrong with a kid going somewhere where he's going to be valued. You know, essentially that's what it boils down to.
That would be beneficial to him.
A kid wants to
Right.
be valued. He doesn't have
here-
to just go to that school so that coach can potentially just put him where he wants to put him. Now, at the end of the day, if that kid has to accept the truth, you know, if you transfer to another school and you still don't
Right.
get the same position, maybe at that point you have to start saying, you know, okay, maybe I have to.
Maybe it's time to look at
You know what I'm
pickleball.
saying? It is what it is.
Here's the whole thing
It's about doing
too.
what's best for yourself and
Right.
your family and your kid, and maximizing his opportunities.
Right.
Because he only has 4 years. After those 4 years, you know, what are you gonna say, man? I spent 4 years and I just stayed there because I was loyal and I didn't get to do what I wanted to do or
Yeah.
what I feel like I was best at. No, take your shot. You know, go elsewhere. And if that's how it works, I mean that's how it works. And if it doesn't work, you know, we all live with regrets. We all, you know what I'm saying? We all live with those situations where we feel like we could have done something that may have been better for us, and we just couldn't pull the trigger.
Here's the thing with me. I'm completely opposite on views of things. My son lost a year. He may have not played his senior year. He chose to not go to another school and go back where he was at. But for me as a parent, I would never do it sports-wise, move my kid from school to school. But if there was a better academic opportunity in a school for my son or my daughters, I would have immediately transferred them schools.
Great play right there, and actually it'll be
So I understand why
first down,
parents think that way.
Cobras. First down, Cobras. Yeah, we're actually seeing a battle right there. The Cobras with the stop. It'll be first down, Cobras.
Well, that's why it's the championship game.
Well, I'll tell you straight up. Yeah, we got a situation in my house where
One goes to one. Yeah.
where you know Jay, he went to Jefferson last year because he's a year ahead of Bray in school, and he went to Jefferson last year and.
Not to mention, Jay's our home team cameraman.
Yep, home team cameraman too, and he's a soccer player. That's a great pass right there. Good catch.
Ooh, nice on the shoulder.
But he's a soccer player at Jefferson, and he's met his friends, and he has his friends in his circle there. Bray plays football, and we let him decide what school he wanted to go to, and he said he wanted to go to Washington. So this year we'll have a Jefferson High School soccer player and a Washington Patriots football player.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, my niece is going to be an incoming freshman, and she went to Wildwood, and I'm almost 100% positive she's supposed to go here.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely going to Jefferson because my daughter's and her are best friends, and most of her friends from 8th grade are going to Jefferson also. But then again, she wants to do ROTC and track, which are much more available at, and I understand, I mean, if I was going to pick a school and it was going to be that, and you do a certain sport, I understand why you're going to go to a certain school. Now the playing fields are more level, though. There's going to be less have-nots than there has been before.
Yeah.
I feel you're going to see a balance that didn't necessarily exist before, and it has nothing to do with the transfer portal. It has to do with quality coaches who kids and parents believe in. And I mean, I ain't gonna mess around. If you treated my kid good, why should I go somewhere else for something else?
Now that we're talking about coaches, well, that kind of snuck in. I have to mention Ryan Miller.
Oh, Miller.
Yeah. Here at Washington, I believe Coach Miller's going to make a huge difference.
He's already has.
He's made more.
Yeah.
He's made a difference for all sports because now you have kids that play basketball that are going to come here that played for him at Wildwood that are also going to play other sports. They're going to play football. They could play baseball. They're going to run track. The dynamic of one coach like that, I mean, I don't know. I'm probably going to get beat up when I go to work tomorrow. But Ryan coming here, it's probably bigger than Walker coming back to Martinsburg. Because now it stops everybody from going to Jefferson. And I mean, I feel bad by talking about him and Coach Ray coming here. I'm not trying to put down the previous coaches.
Right.
It's never been a great situation. The only time it was a great situation was when the school was brand new and Don Bullitt was here. But it changes the dynamic of everything.
He waits back, he sits back, he throws the ball up, and it's a touchdown. P51. That's a great play right there. That's a great play great patience by Aziz Thomas, and a great catch by number 22. And that's the first touchdown of this championship round. It is 6-0.
I think you're losing your voice, bro.
Yeah, I am. It's been a long day, a lot of talking.
Man, I drank more water today than I drank in a long time.
Yeah, it's definitely been a lot of talking. And he scrambles out. Good job. The 2-point conversion is good, and it was 8-0. P51 Elite. And I tell you, this game has been great defense over there between the Cobras and P51 Elite. But it's going back to like what he's saying is like what a lot of people don't realize is that it's not just about how great of a coach Ryan Miller is. So let's not take that away because obviously we know how good of a coach he is. It's essentially the players love him. You know, they'll run through a wall for him. And that's the reason why a lot of those kids, when he was able to get that job, as soon as they seen it, they were just like, oh, wow. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's going there. It's cool. Now, like I said, obviously you realize that you're not allowed to recruit. You can't do that. But with his recruiting was his product. The product that he put on put on the court and the relationships he's built, that was his recruitment. He didn't have to call 100 people.
And let's be real. Let's be real. You're recruiting even when you're not recruiting. You know.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know,
the product that you put out is recruiting.
100%.
You know, people as a parent, I watch him on the sideline. That's who I want my kids to play for. One of my kids played for, the guy was a complete jerk. I thought he was unhinged in middle school and was going to grab a kid. And I'm not talking about like Kelly animated. Like,
Kelly's my dog, bro.
Me too, man. I hated the coaching, but I was a Martinsburg guy. I didn't know better, and I was blessed with the opportunity to meet Coach Church. And the second time I got to meet him, or speak with him, he came over and sat down and wanted to talk to me.
Yeah,
he's a people person. So is Ryan.
He's a great guy. And number one over here for the Cobras, he's been, we're actually seeing the two best players for this age group, number one and Thomas. So we're seeing them go head to head, and this has been a beautiful game. This game has been fun to call over here. Now I know the Cobras are struggling. They're struggling to be able to put the ball in the end zone because P51 just has so many athletes out here. But we're used to calling these games where P51 and Mercy ruin everyone else, and I don't see it happening right here.
No, this is going to be a tight one. This might be a under 2 score per team affair.
Is that the game?
All right,
what?
Some happy kids out there.
That was a fast one. That was a fast championship game right there.
That did not seem 20 minutes.
Well, P51 10U is the P51 Battle in the Valley champions. That was a great game right there. But even speaking about Washington, I know a lot of people speak about Miller, but Coach Ray, he's definitely someone that a lot of these players are enjoying to play with too.
Well,
and I think he's the type of coach that when you have old school kids that don't mind the coach being able to yell at them and dig in them a little bit, those are the type of coaches that you need. He has these kids in the weight room; they're all lifting. Like Ray came home and he's like when he came home, he's like, "Dad, I want to play for Washington," and he went to practice and he said, "Dad, I love my coach," and I know that's what these kids need at this generation because they simply just need a coach that they know is going to hold them accountable, that's going to dig in them, and also, like I said, like to be honest with you, high school is not like middle school. You can't just go out there and just be a physical talent and think you're going to win. You have to study the playbook. You have to do all that, and he demands it.
Here's the thing.
Jeremy, they actually can see how long you spend on the playbook. And they check that.
Yeah.
And I told my son, I said, you're not used to this. I said, you're used to just being able to go out there and think that you're just more physically dominant than everyone else and win.
That's like putting a $100 bill in the back of the playbook to a draft pick.
Yeah.
Or prospect.
Yeah.
Same. So look, think about Coach Ray and it just Washington in general. And again, they ran a single wing because they no athletes were coming to Washington because they were running a single wing.
Yeah.
Why would a wide receiver want to come to a school that does that?
Same with quarterback.
So, and then everybody says, and there was a lot of kerfluffle when Coach Ray got hired. There was another candidate who a lot of people were behind. Oh, he's just a 2A coach. Oh, he didn't win a game last year. Two things. Yeah, he didn't win a game last year, but Berkeley Springs, where he coached before, lost linemen on both sides of the ball.
I know he won games when he had Gavin Barker.
And I know my man Gavin played with Jared at Potomac State, and I know Gavin chose basketball because Gavin just didn't grow past 5'9", 5'10". But Gavin could have played college football places too. He had offers.
I know he won games when he had Gavin, so I tell people that. You gotta have talent to win.
They almost made the playoffs, which is unheard of for Berkeley Springs. Coach Ray runs a high-octane spread-style offense. If you're a wide receiver or skill position player, what's that make you want to do? You want to play for that there. You know, instead of one receiver and a gajillion tight ends and blockers being on the field, you're going to have multiple receivers that can get on the field at the same time.
Well, plus the thing is this too. Essentially, I want to ask a question. You know, at some point, there's going to become a generation of kids that want to slay the giant and not join the giant. No, I'm not even speaking about Martinsburg. We're not talking about Martinsburg. They're in their own league right now. We're not even talking about that. But when I say slay the giant, is essentially it's been hard to build that consistent contender at Washington. You know, with the you know how it has been. Now you have kids that say, you know what, we want to bring that back. We want to unite a community back through us that we can win. We are good enough, and you know, like hopefully those kids can achieve that, and we shall see. So now we will go to another championship game right now with the Legends going against Team Focus.
Yeah, that one puts me in a unique position where Ryan's a friend of mine. I love him as a coach. I love him as a person. Bray's going to play for Washington. But my kid goes to Jefferson. And then my other two kids are alma mater from Martinsburg. And so it's like at the end of the day, I tell everybody I'm pretty much neutral.
To support everybody.
Except for when my daughter is playing or running.
Exactly. It's
you know?
Like I said, I'll be honest with you, I love Jefferson. I mean, that's not going to change. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I went to school with. That's where I went to, you know, that's where my whole family's graduated from. So just because my son goes to Washington now doesn't mean I'm not going to, you know, be supportive. I got another son that's playing soccer there, so I'm going to be there with a Jefferson soccer shirt on. And then you're going to see me on Friday nights with a Washington Patriots shirt on. Like, it is what it is. It's going to be fun for me.
Last year was the last group of kids to come through Martinsburg that I truly, knew.
Yeah.
With Ezra, those kids graduating,
I tell you, this offense is different over there by the Legends. We actually seen a reverse pass, and then the second play is we seen a receiver go into motion. They threw the ball. They threw the ball to him behind the line of scrimmage, and he threw the ball again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're seeing a lot of different motions with this Loudon Legends team.
A little trickeration.
And I noticed that's just something throughout their program. You can just tell this is a program that's existed for a long time.
They got a lot of wrinkles.
Yeah, for sure. You see how they have that tight end right, his arm on the center?
Mm-hmm.
Penalty flag. I wonder what that's going to be, pass interference. Maybe, I wonder if pick plays are illegal.
That's what I was wondering, because I didn't see a lot of them. I've seen ones that were borderline when, again, it was the Legends were doing it on the line of scrimmage, almost like a pulling guard.
Yeah.
So I wonder if you can do it in certain places of the field, but wide receivers, I would assume wideouts can't really do it.
Yeah.
Not blatantly, at least.
Yeah, I just wondered if that was just a pick play. They just said it was just not legal.
Oh, dear son, please go away.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I'm baking now.
The temperature went up 8 degrees when the sun came back out.
I tell you, man.
Oddly enough, in a few months from now, we're going to be praying for it.
I'm going to take a picture of me. Oh, no, not me. No, not me. Not me.
I remember we did Washington last year versus Preston, and it was freezing up here. We called the game. I remember being up here with Kevin Brewster, and man, it was cold.
I'm gonna tell you what, I got like 3 little portable like space heaters. 2 of them used to be Miss Parsons. She kept them under the desk before she retired because she gets so cold. And we had a sales manager who, my man probably weighed like 80 pounds soaking wet. He had to have one. I'm gonna bring those things to the come wintertime games. We're gonna have those in the press box, man.
Come sit with me, man.
Oh.
But I tell you, man, this game right here. So
I'll probably wear a Snuggie.
yeah, I would. We actually. Oh yeah, I wear a Snuggie. Yeah, I ain't too.
I got one from Christmas last year.
Listen, I am not too proud. I am not too proud and humble to admit it. I will rock a Snuggie.
Oh, I'm making all my kids, everybody in my house this year for Christmas. Everybody getting matching Snuggies.
Yeah, man. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I have a Washington weighted blanket.
Oh.
I have a Snuggie.
Yeah.
I have a big honey bun pillow that I might bring and sit it up in there now to food. Yeah, honey bun.
Hey, man.
Sweet tooth.
Man, I tell you, one of the greatest memories I have. And I don't know if my dog is listening, but Andrew Lyles, man, we were in like 5th grade, and we went to a Shepherdstown Middle School football game, and we had a friend that came, and this is like his first football game he ever attended, and he loved honey buns, and I remember it was halftime, and he came up to me and he was like, he asked me to go to the press box. I mean, not the press box, but the concession stand. And he said, I want to go to the concession stand and get a honey bun. I said, man, we don't sell no honey buns at the concession stand, like hamburgers, hot dogs, and stuff like that. And he got mad at me. He said, I want a honey bun. And I remember, man, Andrew Lyles rode off. It was a hill. We watched the game on the hill. Like, he rode down the hill because he was laughing so hard. And to this day, if I say I want a honey bun, he would just bust out laughing, man. Like my dog, he said, I want a honey bun.
Man.
He was not playing, man. But he loved honey buns, and I, cause like we would warm him up and put and drink milk with him.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
He didn't want no hamburger. He didn't want no hot dog. My dog wanted a honey bun.
As an old guy, I must admit, a honey bun heated up.
Oh man.
Just a little teeny bit of butter on it.
Yes, with some milk.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can call it an evening for me.
Man, when I was my first job was I worked a summer with my dad at the Honda
I think this is
dealership
Ryan
at
playing for another
Rockville.
team. This is Ryan actually. Ryan's playing for another team right now. She's playing up in the age division right now. She's playing quarterback for another team right now. Young ladies on field 3. We have so many games going on. We have a game on field 1. We have the young ladies on field 1. We have a game on field 2, 3, and 4. So it's hard, there's so many actions, and now we've actually watched these kids play all day. So I'm interested in watching all of them. And that's why it's been so hard to call these games, because I mean, man, you're invested in so many different ones at once.
You look at one fantastic play and out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah, you see another one.
Oh, I've been peeping these girls. I texted my daughter about it, and she was like, "Oh, I like football." Like, of course.
So the ball will be down at the 1 yard line, and it will be Team Focus's ball. Now I'll tell you what, Team Focus looked so dominant that previous game, but the Loudoun Legends, man, every team that they've brought today, they've really been a very talented, hard, and difficult team to defeat. But Team Focus will take over. First time they had the ball. Let's see at number 4, who had the miraculous pick 6 with the one hand. Let's see if he's as dominant this game as he was last game. First play. Little shake and bake. Gain of 10.
By the way, I think it was very cool having Gerard Musgrove up here for an interview.
Yeah, Sarad's an amazing kid, man.
Yeah, man. Love that kid. Whole family.
Yep.
Yeah, whole family.
Whole family.
Be second down. Team for Team Focus. Once again, this is a championship game between Team Focus and Loudoun Legends. Puts pressure on. It'll be a gain of 1. Third down. If they don't get this, it would be Loudoun Legends' ball.
Yeah, I think Sarad's gonna make a whole lot of noise at the Pittsburgh this year.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
They're gonna be locking people down like Teddy Marshall did a couple years ago.
That's crazy, man. Teddy's been out for what, 3 years?
Yeah, he graduated with my daughter. 3 years.
So Sherrod is ranked in the top 5 in the state.
Set number 2, I believe. Number 2. Number 2.
That'd be a first down for Team Focus.
Martinsburg got a good problem on their hands like they used to have. A lot of good players, and where you gonna plug them all in at? And if it was me, I would have Coy as a real quarterback and move Murphy around. I'm not a big fan of that utility Wildcat quarterback when he can do so many other things on the field. But it'll be interesting to see what Coach Walker does with him.
You know, when it comes to Coach Walker, I'm not going to doubt anything.
Murphy's got a lot more athleticism than Grant Harmon had. Very similar players in respect, and Coach Walker tended to ride with Grant most of the time over Elijah. But it'll be interesting to see.
Ball was batted down.
Yeah, so a bat down on the first play for the Loudoun Legends. And I tell you what, this has been great defense for both teams. Neither team have been able to move the ball very much, but it was a turnover and downs. They went for it on 4th down, so it gives the Loudoun Legends the ball at midfield. So let's see if they're able to capitalize off of that play. Shotgun. He moves. Oh.
Avoided him.
Yep, he avoided it, but
grabbed a couple extra yards.
Essentially, it'd be 3rd down. It'd be 3rd down. I want to say probably around maybe like 15 yards away. It's hard to gauge it on these fields.
Yeah, it is.
Third down, send 14 in motion. Ball up the seam, ball is batted down. That's a great play.
Great defensive play.
Man, I tell you what, you can develop some elite cornerbacks out here playing flag football.
Yeah.
They're already abreast in these zone concepts. To be first down, team focus.
Well, yeah, I was listening in when you were talking to Rod, and noticed when he said one of the things that helped him with across the board was not peeking at the quarterback's eyes the whole time and watching his receivers' hips and eyes.
He's aggressive.
Making him, less ample to fall for that, move and go.
Oh, give me a pick 6. Oh, he's down. So it'll be first down. Loudoun Legends. And right there, they tried to run a hurry-up offense, but I think it sped the quarterback up a little too much, and he forced a pass, and it would be Legends ball. And this has just been an amazing defensive game over here. So you assume they have a timeout. But I'll tell you, man, guys, that last championship game with P51, that game went by quick. I feel like the game must have started earlier, or I don't know, but I know that was a fast-paced game, and it was a good game as well.
Ooh.
I tell you, man. I tell you, the thing about it is, you have so much talent over there at that school. I mean, you got look at your wide receiving core that you have. You got Sarad. You got
Cash.
You got Cash Gideon. You got Tyon Jacobs. You got Lardy. I know I'm missing people. Buzz.
Oh yeah.
You got 5 wide receivers that you send into the majority of other schools, and they're all number 1s. And that's the reason why Martinsburg is always so difficult to beat. And then those receivers transition over and they're elite cornerbacks, at the high school level. So it's like not only can they catch the ball, they also can defend your receivers as well.
There's a lot to Martinsburg that I guess people don't realize. Like, probably 9 years ago, the whole youth program went from being the Jets and the Browns and the Cowboys and the Raiders to Martinsburg Orange and Martinsburg Black, and now all of the coaches were tied in with the coaches at the high school. So now they're all running not the same system, because 4th and 5th grade kids can't do what 8th grade kids can do yet, but it's all similar terminology, similar concepts. It all applies to the next move, and that, coupled with the fact that Martinsburg is where your most affordable housing is at, coupled with the fact that most lower income people that are looking for affordable housing are not necessarily buying, they're renting, which gives you the ability to change school districts if you want to. It gives a lot of parents flexibility, you know, and there's a lot of these kids, they move you go in 9th grade and you're supposed to go to Martinsburg, and you go to Martinsburg, and then they move the district while you're in school, because they're steadfastly trying to keep 1,500 kids in each one of these schools, which is impossible with all the houses they're building.
Yeah,
but
it's going to be a new school here soon, somewhere.
I don't think
you're right, but you're right about the affordable housing.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, man, in Jefferson County, you know,
and let's be real.
Your mortgage is going to be at least $2,100.
I'm a PG County kid, man. It's just the fact that a lot of great athletes come from lower socioeconomic status.
Not necessarily. It's just simple. Like, you got to think about it. You can maximize your money more in Berkeley County than you can.
I just mean like just a lot of good athletes. Parents don't have a ton of money, and you don't have a great house to live in, but you have flexibility.
Maybe that, I wouldn't say that's all the time. Maybe that might be for some. I think social media and TV does that to us, because every single time they share a story on television, they tug on your heartstrings, saying that this player is coming from this situation. But there's so many others. Look at Bryce James and Bronny and all them. They're coming from the most elite of the elite. They've lived more lavish lives than anybody in the world, and they're still elite athletes. I don't think it has to do with socioeconomic status. I think it's just more so in those situations you can see, like, if you have, in those issues, in those situations, they'll put more apartment complexes, more things like townhomes, essentially. They'll put those in those areas where you're going to have a concentrated area of elite athletes and population. Whereas, when you start going to those more rural areas, these houses are spread out. These developments are more spread out now. Yeah, also you have your Huntsfields and you have your developments there.
The socioeconomic thing is just renters have the ultimate flexibility. Once a year you can move.
Yeah, 100%.
If I didn't buy a house in Martinsburg in 2016,
is it picked off? Is it picked off?
I'm not sure.
Oh, incomplete pass.
If I didn't become 60 grand upside, 70 grand upside down in my house a year after I lived in it, my kids would have never went to Martinsburg High School. Just like, the roof's leaking, I got bad carpet, I'll just get a new house. And, it's what a lot of parents have done that are in a position where they rent. It's harder to move when you own a house, especially with the fluctuating property values. You can, I want to send my kid to Martinsburg because that's what gives him the best chance to play college football.
That kid's explosive.
We're going to move to that school district.
Number 4 is definitely been able to transition that explosiveness over to this game right here versus the Legends. I wouldn't be shocked to see them double team him later on, if possible. You see, right now he's asking for help. You have number 14 back there, and he was asking number 9 was asking him for a little bit of help. They send the blitz. That's a good little. It's a good little inverted pick block right there by number 11.
And I would imagine the concentration of townhouses that they're building around here now, and in Hedgesville, it's going to change the dynamic of. But again, it's going to make the schools crowded.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a new school in Jefferson County and in Berkeley County, maybe even 2 in Berkeley County before it's all done.
In Berkeley County, they want to build one in Jaredstown, and I understand that's the backside of Hedgesville. But again, as you're talking, that's not a large concentration of houses. And just the townhouses they're building right now on Route 9, Hedgesville Middle School is already overcrowded. Way too crowded. So
Team Focus moved the ball down. I don't know how much time's left in the first half.
I mean, do they have to have trailers here yet?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Because there's a good 8-10 of them in Jefferson. I think think Hedgesville still does have him out back. South Middle has
That's a
him.
good pass, and he drops the pass right there. But I think it's getting to the point to where, like, essentially, let's just be honest with you. In a perfect world, Jefferson High School would have a new school built for them. You know, a little newer, a little bit more efficient for the population. I remember D Hall being crowded when I was a kid, and then asking Jay about D Hall, and he's still saying it's like, you know, it's the same thing where you can't even get through it.
Yeah.
You know, it's
D Hall be detention or just the name of the hall?
It's just D Hall,
just the hallway.
It's the name of the hall.
Okay, I had a question.
Yeah, this is the name of the hall, D Hall.
Just the way the whole school's set up, everybody, certain points of the day, certain points of the day, 75% of the population of the schools trying to cross paths. And it's just the nature of how the schools are arranged. One thing I will say about Jefferson, it is old. They have done a good job keeping it up, though.
Yeah, for
How
sure.
old is the facility?
1972 or 74, I
It's
think.
definitely older,
That's
man.
not old.
Because like the first time my kids played rec ball was when they were demoing north to do the renovation, and that's where they had us practice. And I'm like, there's asbestos and mold everywhere. Kids can't practice here.
72? That's not old. That's like 50 years, man.
I
For
mean,
a high school, though?
Hey, you making me feel old,
Ball's up,
okay?
and it's out of bounds.
Just so you guys know, anything
It'll be,
under 56
it will be
years
the Legends ball.
is not.
No one can get in his end zone.
I said anything under 56 years, my age, is not considered old.
No, I understand what I'm saying. But when it comes to the schools, now like the population that Jefferson County had, you know, back in the 70s as opposed to like what it is
it's
now.
gotta be 3, 5.
It is so
3,000-4,000.
yes, it's so much bigger, man.
How many kids did you graduate with?
I don't remember, but I know we always had a high population at graduation. It's just
Well, dude, there was only one school when you went there, so duh. Yeah, that doesn't.
yeah, we had all of Jefferson County in one school. Just imagine now trying to shove all of Jefferson County and Jefferson High School now with having Washington and Jefferson. It'd be impossible.
Oh, I know. 410 people walked at Martinsburg with my son. I know that. Sad. I went 600 people from where I'm from, and I didn't even feel like my school was that big. It wasn't crowded. The school was way bigger than it needed to be when it was built, basically.
I graduated from the Alexandria City High School, formerly known as
T.C. Williams.
Remember the Titans, baby. I am a Titan.
Ball's deep thrown right down the middle of the field. Oh, picked off. Man,
beautiful.
listen. This kid is the beast.
Beautiful.
This kid is a beast. Number 4 is a beast.
That was truly athletic.
Somebody need to find out where this kid lives.
Get him in the transfer portal.
Get him in the portal.
You gotta start calling it the portal.
Yeah, good gracious. This kid is a beast. The guy be at least 13. Somebody's gonna get a stud.
13 feet.
Yeah, somebody's gonna get a stud. And they throw the ball up to him right now. Look at that touchdown.
Oh,
this
God.
kid's a stud.
Oh, goodness.
Superstar!
Goodness.
Superstar!
Oh, goodness.
Touchdown Team Focus. You know, I would call this dude, boy. I would call this man Justin Jefferson. This little baby Justin Jefferson out here.
You know you're good when the music has to stay.
Yeah, man.
And you bad when you have your own theme song.
Yeah, he got his own theme. He got his own theme song.
I mean,
Put on the
catching
baby.
balls that was popping.
Yeah, this kid's a stud, man. But yeah, man, you know, it's crazy to see the growth. But man, you wanna know it's so funny? Cause listen to this, right? You know, you sit back there, and then you go out here and you have so many friends, and you know, like yesterday we went to Jay's team picnic for Jefferson, and one of Bray's best friends, Muhammad, is on Jay's team. You know, so he was able to see him. So we're gonna be at these games, you know, and you know, he went to Wildwood last year, so a lot of his friends are gonna be playing volleyball at Jefferson, and you know all these things at Jefferson. So you go there and you're a rival when you play, but when you're not playing, you're people of the community. You know, you support each other. You know, you want to make sure that you raise good kids so that your kids are treating each other well. You know, these kids are developing good habits and they become good people because essentially,
You're only going to play sports for so long. You're going to be
But essentially, this is what happens, right? These kids, if you feed the rivalry, right? You want them to be able to go in there and have a level of competitiveness and have a level of edge to be able to play and win that game.
Right.
But it's amazing how when you graduate, some of your best friends and some of those kids that you're playing, if you make it to college and you play, they're from those rival schools that you have grown up wanting to beat. And you find out, man, this dude is just like me. Like, you know what I mean? And you're rooming with this dude and you're cracking jokes, whatever, and whoever it may be. But that's part of a community, right? You can be a rival for a sport. But if you raise your kids to have that level of respect and there's good people, how many people, I guarantee you, how many people have probably went to, like, somebody went to Jefferson, somebody went to Martinsburg, and they're married?
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
You know, so, like, at the end of the day, it's fun. It's fun for these few years that your kids are in school. But other than that, you keep it moving.
I got a huge kick out of it after my son played on the AAU program he played with through high school, because he played with kids from all different schools, and they were all tight, but so we play games, Jefferson would play Martinsburg, we play Hedgesville, and the biggest thing for these kids was, after the game was over, trade jerseys to take pictures with them. But
nah, my son ain't doing that.
Can't afford it now.
Yeah, my son ain't doing that.
No. You just you hold each other's jersey and take a picture.
Right, he probably ain't doing that either. Especially if you lose. He ain't gonna want nothing to do no jersey swap.
I couldn't do, man. Jaron and David Haynes are mad tight, dude. That was his boy.
I don't know, man. I know this is funny, but man, Holmes, man, we got attitude, boss.
Oh my God,
man.
I'm in the group text with y'all. Oh! I see how competitive y'all are with each other.
Huh?
I'm in the group text with all y'all. I know how competitive all y'all are with each other.
Yeah, man.
I can't imagine how you treat somebody who ain't related to you.
Yeah, man. We out here to win.
Oh my God, you and Jawan and Sean are some of the most competitive people I know.
Jeremy, I went to a family event last week of Mahomes.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I'd have loved to have been a fly on the wall for that.
You have no idea the greatness that was in that room.
Oh yeah.
Coach Holmes, then Mr. Holmes, Bob Holmes, who the birthday was for. Oh my goodness, just to watch the Holmes come in the door and think, wow, this is a room of greatness.
Yeah, man. I tell you, that's how we were raised. Like for our homes, like for our families, from our aunts are all highly successful.
Oh yeah.
Our uncles are all highly successful. Our parents are highly successful. It's not a game.
Oh, no.
You have a standard. You have a standard you gotta live up. When you're Holmes, you got a standard.
Yeah.
And you better live by it, or else. I mean, it is what it is.
I have to be honest. When your aunt started talking to me, I immediately picture her as being one of my family members.
There is something unique that draws me to her. I'm not sure what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When immediately when she started talking at the HTS Awards, I was like, and that's like, I'm sitting here listening to her talk, and then I go home and I'm sitting there processing everything, and I'm like, we have elite mindsets. What I'm doing, it actually is a lot larger than what I'm actually doing.
It is. It's like I take over right now.
Yeah, it's just she had a profound. Her 2 10-minute speeches had a profound effect on me that day.
She's special.
And I can promise you,
D-ball.
A lot of times when I'm not exactly feeling it in the morning, she is a solid go-to on social media.
Yes, she is.
And she's not speaking to anybody directly, but something's being channeled through her, because these messages they touch a lot of people in different ways, and it's the ability to say the right thing to people that are in different predicaments, that are similar places of stress, and can relate to.
And so what we're seeing right here, and back into the game, is essentially this, right? The Team Focus has that elite athlete that they can actually run that go route, throw that ball up, and he can go get it. We're not seeing that on the Legends end. We just seen them try right there, and they were just unable to do so. So I think what it boils down to is just like in any sport, if you have that one person who can create and can just do so many different things, then it makes things easier
For everyone else.
for everyone else. Like if I have a Michael Jordan and your team is shooting 5 for 20, Michael can go out and get you 40 in that first half, and you're not going to be down 20 because you play so bad. You might even be up 5 because Michael carried you.
Right.
Now,
Dion,
when you don't have that, when you don't have that, if no one can do that, then you're down by 15 points because everybody's off that night. It's the same thing we're seeing with this team focus team. Their offense has not moved the ball well, and they have multiple interceptions and turn the ball over. But when I can throw the ball up to number 4, and I know he can go give me a 60-yard touchdown or a 50-yard, we're playing on a 50-yard field, then that's a game changer.
Same thing when you had Dion, and I'll preface this by saying I'm a Coach Prime fan. I did not like Dion when he was a player because he went to Florida State, and I'm a Hurricanes fan. But I know you are. I know. Wide right, wide left. But dude, when Dion played for you, man, if you needed field position, he could return a kick. If you needed, he could come out and line up as a receiver and not have to do anything and demand a double team as a decoy.
My biggest issue with Dion was the fact that he was not a hitter.
Dion won't tackle nobody.
He was not a hitter. And as a player, it's ingrained in you to go
I know.
somebody.
Sean Taylor's my favorite player of all time, and he laid people out. But I got to give Dion credit. He made his career last as long as possible to make his most money.
Did not hit anything.
And I'm going to tell you, if I was in the position, I would probably do what Dion did. And if it was my kid, I'd want him to do what Dion did.
As an
Get them
older
years.
Male, I understand.
Yeah.
Longevity. The less contact you make, the longer you'll last.
Yeah, for sure.
I totally understand that now.
Uh-oh.
But as a younger guy, it's going to rain eventually.
And that's not what he's paid for.
No.
Dion's not paid to tackle you and hit you hard. He's paid to cover your best receiver and make sure that he's out the game.
He's paid to defend. He was paid to defend the ball.
He's paid to defend Jerry Rice.
Dion, look, here's the thing. I was going to say, very seldom did Dion actually have to do anything but put his uniform on and go out on the field because people were going to stay away from him. He had you mentally beat, but there was 3 or 4 times a year where, you got to play the 49ers. Well, they played the 49ers twice a year because they were in the West.
That's why the Cowboys picked him up. They covered Jerry Rice.
It's like when he played for the Falcons, he had to deal with Gary Clark. And Gary Clark was no joke when he was a youngin'.
Oh, no.
Gary Clark was no joke when he played for the Skins.
That's what I'm saying.
He was a smurf.
Yeah, he was a smurf. He had Ricky Sanders, Gary Clark.
And then we had
Art Monk.
Yeah,
they were the posse. The Smurfs was Alvin Garrett and
you're right.
Alvin Garrett and
Team Focus
Wansley.
Team Focus with the win. I'll tell you what, man. That guy, man. We got to get number 4 up here for an interview. But the Smurfs were they were before my time. But the posse, they were before my time. But I still knew who they were.
Oh, they were beasts, dude. Beast.
All right, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV. We are back at Washington High School where we are at the Battle in the Valley tournament. We're going to actually stream the games and take a brief break for the home team staff to be able to get a short break, be able to take care of some things, and we'll be right back. This is Keem Holmes, Harry Brown, Janae Miramed, and Jeremy Atkins from Home Team Sports TV. Enjoy the stream. And we are back at P51 for the Battle of the Valley tournament. This is Akeem Holmes and Jeremy Atkins. We're going to shut it down as some bad storms are about to come in, and the tournament is concluding. So thank you guys for being with us today. I want to thank Janadia Miramed and Harry Brown for producing and doing camera. My co-worker and commentary, Jeremy Atkins.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So thank you guys for joining us. Good night. God bless and peace out.
Want to thank Darren for having us out too. Thanks, man.
Hey, Darren, congratulations on the championship as well, bro.